All right, guys. Let me know what the sound is like. Let me know if you can hear the music. All right, guys. So let's look at what's moving actually today. We had some stuff move yesterday. We had Disney earnings yesterday as well. Let's see. We got NVTA kind of going crazy this morning. There's Disney up to over 120s. Here's NVTA. What else we got? We got EXPL. We got JZXN, IONM. IMRN, NXPL. Nothing really moving though. This is yeah, this is all pretty garbage in terms of gap up. SPY at 420, so that's good. Yeah, what's up, Jan? GWAV. Yeah, it's up a little bit. Doesn't really look that good though. Up to 490s. I mean, we could look at the catalyst here, but green wave. It is gapping up. They filed a Form 10. They dropped second quarter revenue and cash flows from operation. They rang the Nasdaq bell on the 5th. They reported 10.7 million in 2022 revenue. PPI report comes out at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. So it's in like 2 hours, 40 minutes. Or really, it's in about 2 hours and 13 minutes. Jobless claims numbers coming out today. Continuing claims. PPI. ATHX. Timber. Up to 12.5. Let me look at the earnings calendar. Yeah, so today we've got Six Flags, VERU affirmed. AFMD is probably the biggest one that we could cover today. AFMD. We got HUD 8 mining. No real big earnings today, though. Not really, at least. We got Six Flags, Canada Goose, VERU, AFMD. Yeah, firms are reporting. I don't know much about AFMD, though. Yeah, mostly penny stocks. Here's the SPY itself. SPY itself's up to 421s. I'm watching Twitter, Tesla. Today we have, like I said, Tesla, Twitter. Rivian earnings are this evening. What's up, Bearius? Market bull or bear, brother? Oh, hey, what's up, Angel? Yeah, we could run a poll. That's a good idea. Let me do this real quick. Got you. Hold on. I'm also gonna do a poll on Twitter. Today we're gonna do with the market. Or we're gonna do, are you bullish or bearish on today's PPI and jobless claims release? Bull or bear? Let us know. There's the poll. Poll is live. We're also gonna do a Twitter poll today. All right, team. All right, guys. AMC up to 23.75. That one's starting to pump up today. We got Tesla at 874. Under 900s. Didn't really do much yesterday. If we look at the chart, we're going to do a Twitter poll today as well. Not really any big earnings to talk about this morning. Calls or puts. Put our poll on Twitter as we do now. All right, so calls or puts is going to be our Twitter poll, as we do on PPI and jobless claims data being released today. All right, so far on this poll, we have 57% saying bullish, 43% saying bearish. Jobless claims numbers are getting released with PPI data at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Do me a favor, hit the like button here if you can. All right, so we're doing a poll this morning as well. Vote on the poll. Open it up in a new tab, of course, if you can. Again, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. I tend to think we're going to get lower producer prices. Again, I told you guys before CPI data was released yesterday that I thought that we might have a bullish reaction to it all, mostly because if I look around to my specific area, I'm seeing lower pricing. You know, I am seeing lower pricing in my area. And so just looking at one simple metric, which is fuel prices, as an easy gauge of inflation, I'm seeing lower pricing in fuel. And so with that, before the CPI data was released yesterday at 8:30, I told people that I thought that we might get a bullish reaction to it. I thought we might get a lower than expected inflation rate for CPI. And so I have the same logic with PPI. I think we might get a lower than expected PPI rate. And with that, the market might move up some. Maybe not, though. The market could always crash, and I really have no idea what's going to happen. Of course, nobody does. I do also want to clarify, after the CPI, we had somebody complain that I didn't deliver the data fast enough. We literally got the CPI data to everybody on the stream within like 10 seconds, and nobody really gets it before that, unless you have like Bloomberg Terminal. And so, I mean, you know, if you guys are more than welcome to play for Bloomberg Terminal if you guys want it faster than like 5 or 10 seconds. But in the end, nobody else is really going to get it to you that fast anyway, you know. And so it's always smart to not gamble super hard on any specific direction before this stuff. And I think that makes people emotional if they get it wrong. There's no delay. Yeah, there's no delay here. Bloomberg Terminal is $2,000 a month. You know, and that's what I'm saying. I'm kind of joking about the Bloomberg Terminal thing. We get it as soon as it drops. We get it as soon as everybody else gets it. There's not any delay in when we get it. You know, we might report it yesterday for CPI. We literally reported it within 5 seconds of it dropping, and you know, we might put it on the screen, the full list of data, within 10 seconds. So we drop it very, very quickly here as soon as it happens. And so don't worry. Hey, thank you, Zubair. Yeah, man, we appreciate it, bro. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Yeah, I wasn't telling people that to say that I'm going to be late reporting the data. I report it as soon as it drops, as soon as it happens, you know. So yeah, y'all will get it as soon as it drops. There's a reason thousands of people showed up here yesterday, is because we drop it fast. Hey, nice top. Hey, what's up, Daniel? No, not really, Cloud. We got our own Discord if you want to join it. All right, so yeah, team, we got jobless claims and PPI data getting released here at 8:30 in the morning. It'll certainly impact the market. What is it? CVNA? Was it CVTA? CTVA? What was the crazy parabolic penny stock mover? Let me see. I had it on Benzinga in terms of gappers. SYTA is what it was. No, that wasn't it. It was NVTA. I know it was something TA. NVTA, absolute craziness yesterday. Back over 23. Right now it is 5:30 in the morning in Texas, but it's 6:30 market time. What's up, Richard? No, I didn't hear that. Yeah, all good, Cloud. Appreciate it, man. PPI effect is as same as CPI. Am I right? Not quite. No, not really. CPI is much more relevant, much more influential. But PPI data is still important, and it's not, it's still something that you should be watching. But it's certainly not close to as big as CPI. CPI is kind of the standard of inflation reading for the market. But people still react, and the market will still be influenced by the PPI and jobless claims data. It's just a less significant fundamental release, if that makes sense. So it's big, but it's not close to as big as CPI. CPI, even if we look at my views, for instance, right? Like yesterday for CPI, we got 15,000. That's about what we got last CPI reading. PPI, we get much less, just because it's in the end, it's just less relevant of a data release. There's just less people paying attention to it. All right, teams. Yeah, NVTA crazy this year. Look at that. Disney up on good earnings. They did drop their numbers yesterday. Hey, what's up, Robert? What time do you go to sleep to wake up this morning? I'm from Louisiana originally, Johnny. I live in Texas, though. I go to bed at like 10. I get like 7 hours. I actually feel better if I get 6.5, which is very strange. I've been trying to figure out why that is. I got a full 7 last night, and I'm not as energetic this morning. If I get 6.5 for whatever reason, my body does better with less sleep in that regard. I don't know why. But yeah. So yeah, Farley called out Musk. So yeah, Farley said, quote, "Take that, Elon Musk," when unveiling their new F-150 Lightning. He said that they gained the F-150 Lightning gained popularity. The Cybertruck has been repeatedly delayed. Yeah, well, the F-150 is already an established brand that already has an established body style, as opposed to the Cybertruck, which is a completely new design. And so it's going to be a little bit more understandable in that regard. I think he's probably pandering to people who dislike Elon's political views. You know what I mean? And again, you guys know me; I'm pretty neutral. But I think that's probably what this is. And it might not be a bad business move here. It might not be a bad strategy in that regard, because I think you got a lot of people that are kind of put off by Elon's, political posts. And I think being the counter to that might be an okay business move. I don't know. We'll see. I think it might come back to get him, though, when Elon does pull in some big numbers for the Cybertruck, which I think he will. I think he's going to taunt him back a little bit, but that's to be understandable. I think we'll see what Ford does moving forward. If we look at Ford right now, Ford up to 1550. So there really isn't much of a comparison between Ford and Tesla, though. Ford. What's the market cap of Ford? Market cap is, let's see. Ford has a 62 billion market cap, so it's just a noticeably smaller company than Tesla is as well. With Tesla has almost $1 trillion market cap, 922 billion. So it's less than 10% of Tesla. But we'll see. Might pay off. We'll see. Again, we have Tesla here sitting at 878 right now. I thought you were from Australia. Nah, man. Yeah, PPI report this morning. Yeah, PPI is important. Don't get me wrong. I'm certainly not saying it's not important. I'm just saying it's certainly less relevant than CPI, objectively speaking here, But no, I'm not from Australia. I'm from Louisiana. Hey, do me a favor, guys. Vote on my Twitter poll if you can. There's the link for it. Open it up in a new tab. My spot calls made 2K. Nice, man. Hey, brother, where are you from in Louisiana? I've said it before. I don't know if I want to be too specific, man. You got some weirdos here, So I'll give you a hint. Go Tigers, PPI data released at 8:30. Yeah, I'm in Houston. Oh, nice, Captain. Daniel, how dare you, bro? John loves Bama. Hey, go Tigers, sir. Be a fun year for. Honestly, I didn't know we had Tyrann Mathieu for the Saints, bro. I didn't realize we had got him. So that's awesome, man. I'm gonna be really hyped up for the Saints this year. LSU's got a new coach. We'll see how that goes. Getting vote on the poll right here, guys. We're also making a Discord post if you haven't already. Yeah, so Tyrann Matthews going to the Saints, Daniel. Hey, what's up, Hammer? Oh yeah, it's hot, bro. Don't get it wrong, man. It's hot. Yeah, 8:30 Eastern time is when the release is happening. Yeah, dude. It is hot, Richard, for sure, bro. Louisiana's hot too, don't get me wrong, man. It's hot. I appreciate all the follows, man. Again, we're almost up to 82.4 thousand. So we're almost up to midway to 83,000. So yeah, we're growing pretty fast. All right, guys. Oh, dude, this is the most hilarious post, man. So Tony Jefferson said he stopped wearing his glasses years ago and he can see way better far away without them. That's kind of like me, bro. I'm nearsighted, but I don't wear my glasses, dude. But honestly, surprisingly enough, though, I'll tell you this. I'm bullish on PPI, but I'm cautiously optimistic. Again, we had a great CPI report yesterday, and the market flew up from that. But with that in mind, you know what I mean? Nothing's guaranteed in the stock market, especially with this. And so just because I have a certain degree of bullish bias pre-PPI and jobless claims report, I also understand that the market could just tank. Oh, man. But yeah, so, man, I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, negative is good, good is bad, bad is good in the current market. It's just been a little iffy. Man, I forgot completely what I was going to say. Oh, yeah, so I went to the doctor. Here's actually what happened to me regarding my eyesight. So I am nearsighted, which means I can't see far away exceptionally well. But I can actually pass a driver's exam. So like I've never had to have glasses. They've never been a requirement. I do not require them, as Nick Papagiorgio said. But I'm nearsighted, so I can't see far away exceptionally well. Like it really comes in. Like when I was in class at school, I would have to squint, and I really would never be able to see the board. And so I kind of, I did okay in school, but like, I could never really see the board in school. So like I'm nearsighted. I went to the eye doctor, and he said I have some rare type of nearsighted vision, where my vision autocorrects to actually have better than normal peripheral and up close vision. And so I actually got like a 40 out of 40 on his eye exam test, which he said was very rare. Basically top 3 eyes in the world right now is what I'm trying to say. And yeah, and so I got some glasses. So I went to the eye doctor. He gave me glasses. I spent a bunch of money on these glasses. And then I tried wearing them. I got massive headaches, and I actually couldn't see as well. Believe it or not, like my vision was weird. It just felt strange wearing them, because he said that my eyes, he said I have not been wearing glasses for so long now, for decades, that my eyes have adjusted, and it might be more comfortable to just not wear them. And so that's what I did. I just don't wear them. Hey, what's up, Cincinnati? I don't know if he finessed me, Pete, but he got hundreds of dollars, He was cool, man. I liked it. He boosted my ego. My ego was out of control leaving that eye doctor visit. He's telling me I've got some rare type of nearsighted vision. And I really did get all the questions right on his eye exam, on some of them. I was nearsighted, so I obviously missed some of the like standard conventional eye exams. But they did one where I had to press the button every time I saw a dot on the screen in my peripherals, and I didn't miss one of those, which he said is very rare, because there's some that you're designed to miss, that you're supposed to miss in your eyesight, which is his logic for it. But it was cool. I don't know. Basically, top 3 eyes in the world right now is all I'm saying. Other people talking about Polestar PNSY or PSNY. At 950s, we're gonna see what happens. NVTA, guys, are y'all buying this one? This one's absolutely ridiculous, dude. Look at this. This thing went from $2 up to 10 basically yesterday, back down to 7 where it's sitting now. So we'll see what that one does. Disney dropped earnings. We have Apple pumping up here. The SPY itself is green on the day, up to over 421s. Yeah, NVTA is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, but the problem is that I am not responsible enough with wearing my glasses to wear them all the time. And so it's like, if I don't want to wear glasses if I have to keep them on 24/7. I don't want to wear glasses all the time. I don't need to. My eyes, I can pass most exams without them. And so I'll just take the compromise of not being able to see super far away. I'm laughing at this quote because one of the football players, Tony Jefferson, came basically saying he's never wearing glasses because he's nearsighted. The moon looks awesome tonight. Everyone else, WTF are you talking about? Look, there's the moon. It's really the Burger King sign. That's me at night. That's me at night. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Robert? I have great peripheral vision for eyeglass wear, and I have football-shaped eyes for astigmatism. Yeah, my daughter does as well. My daughter has astigmatism. I never knew if it was astigmatism, all one word, or a space stigmatism. I gotta look this up now. I never knew. Okay, so it's all one word apparently. Astigmatism. I always thought it was astigmatism because I guess I'm dumb, NVTA absolutely crazy. Not really a tiny float here for NVTA. If you look at NVTA, the float is not incredibly small. There are some really interesting things about this, specifically that a quarter of the float is short. So this is a higher short float than AMC specific, like as an example. The float is 200 million though, so it's not a small float stock, which, in the end, I guess it didn't need to be. Ridiculous squeeze up. Very, very high volume. Millions of shares traded towards the close yesterday. Currently sitting around 7 under VWAP. I would like to see it over VWAP, and I would like to see it over the whole dollar of 7. But yeah, 25% of the float is shortest. There's about 51, 52 million short float shares involved with this. So this is a short squeeze candidate. And yeah, there's not really any catalyst here. I think this one might have reported earnings on Tuesday. So this one did drop second quarter EPS and revenue beat on Tuesday. But it's kind of an obscure stock that nobody knew about here. Like, here's Tuesday. It didn't really run on this news here Tuesday. Look at this. Like, kind of a lagged move here. Not really any movement for NVTA. I guess it was in after hours. So this is when it started, but it didn't really move much from this. Like this, it dropped the earnings for this one dropped here, and there's literally no movement for this, except for the next morning where it just started to go crazy. So a little suspect of a move, in my opinion, a little strange, in all honesty. Again, it did drop numbers that beat expectations for NVTA. It dropped a EPS and sales beat. They reaffirmed their guidance as well, so their guidance wasn't bad also. So just kind of strange, but again, a short squeeze candidate here. Great earnings might have, popped this short squeeze and sparked it. Currently over 7, and yeah, we'll see if it holds those levels. Newbie fam, what? Been watching from last week. Miss out. That's okay though. All good, man. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but all good, bro. Oh, you missed out on NVTA. Yeah, I mean, crazy move. I didn't even see this one yesterday. I was too focused on CPI reporting. You know what I mean? So, like, I missed it too, brother. Don't worry, man. It happens. I've gotten to the point where I don't really get super upset if I miss big parabolic moves anymore. Like, they're going to happen again. They'll happen again. There'll be other moves in the market. Don't stress, But yeah, the Saints are going to have Tyrann Mathieu, guys. I'm super pumped about that. I just found that out yesterday, so I'm kind of slacking on Saints news here. I've been paying attention to baseball more, so I haven't been watching football news. I'm ready for football to start, though. LSU's got a new coach, so we're going to be watching that, too. All right, guys. NVTA at 7s here. We got Disney at 121.50s. AMC at 23.70s. We got SPY at 420s. Everybody's favorite numbers. Under 421s now. Hey, what's up, Leo? Yeah, bro. Pawn, dude. You don't even know, bro. I get up at 5:30 in Texas, man. There's a huge difference. If I get up at 6, I feel great. I wake up at 7 o'clock naturally anyway, bro. So by the time 7 o'clock hits, I am up. On weekends when I don't have to work. And so I get up at 7:30 regardless, and I feel great. I wake up at 5:30, I feel terrible. Also, strangely enough, I feel better if I get less sleep. So if I get 6.5 hours, I feel energetic, energized, all that good stuff. I wake up, I get 7 hours of sleep, I feel worse. Strange, man. Yeah. Yeah, Disney announced some earnings yesterday. Did great on earnings. We did the earnings call. We were a little slow to it. We started a little bit late, but we did the earnings call for Disney yesterday, and they dropped EPS beat. Here's the Disney results here. We did cover these. Like, here's Disney's numbers, and they did an EPS beat. No, I rarely nap. I can't sleep. I don't have full insomnia. Um, but I don't have full insomnia, but I can't sleep during the day at all. You know what I mean? And so I don't have a heavy amount of insomnia, but I just can't sleep during the day very much. You know, like I can't force myself to go to sleep. The more I have to go to sleep, the harder it is for me to go to sleep. Um, you know, here's the Q. Here's Tesla. So basically, like if it's the middle of the day and I got to work later and I have like an hour and a half time frame where I have to go to sleep, if I'm gonna sleep, I can't do it. You gonna want that extra sleep, yeah, man. Yeah, so Disney had great numbers. NVTA, guys, over sevens here, over sevens. We still got about 5 minutes until that 7 a.m. time hits. We'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. All right, team. Yeah. Should have bought more Disney when you were saying goodbye. Did scalp some though? Oh yeah, man. I mean, listen, Disney's been one of my biggest stocks, man. It's the one that I believe the most in, and I've been repeating the same thing like a broken record for the last like 4 months here regarding Disney. I said it when it was at 95. I told people all the way from like 100 to 95 that Disney was incredibly cheap there. And again, I explained the logic. Disney is as I say, Disney is a money-making machine, man. They own Hulu, ESPN, Star Wars, Marvel. Okay, everything. They own so many things in media that they're so diversified in that regard, and they make so much money from their parks. They make about 20 million a day from their parks, that Disney's going to be fine. So when Disney's at a really cheap value at 90, 95, $100, seems like an easy buy for me, but you know, everybody's a little bit different. PPI comes out at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, and we're going to drop it as soon as it comes out. Oh, but yeah, I'm gonna be visiting some family, man. I am the runt of my dad's side of the family, bro. At like 5'11", I am the shortest guy in the family, and it sucks, man. Like I'm the shortest guy. I'm not even technically short, but my dad's side, I have my female cousin is like 6'1", you know, 6 foot. You know, my aunt is 5'11". She's the same tall. She's a little bit taller than me. I'm like 5'10", and like I'm like a centimeter under 5'11". And so my aunt is taller than me, bro. I am the runt of my dad's side of the family. It's unfortunate. I was hoping Jack would get my genes, but you know, my dad's side. But I think my mom's Cajun genes are dominant. You know, my mom's very short, so I mean, it is what it is. I want more Amazon. Yeah, Amazon is just incredibly profitable. I saw somebody mention it yesterday regarding Amazon's market space, and that they only really deliver about to about 20% of the population in that regard. So they still have a huge market left to deliver to. Hey, what's up, Burrow? All right, guys. Y'all having a green or red week this week? ETH at 1900, which is great. All right, guys. NVTA still trying to pump up. Tesla at 880s. We got Disney at 121.40s. We got AMC at 23.75. So AMC starting to come back some. Hopefully it can. Bro, what is up with freaking... Like, for whatever reason, bro... There we go. All right, so NVTA starting to pump up here, guys. Look at it. It's over 725. It's up to almost 750 here now. All right, team. So, yeah, it's starting to pump up. Are y'all buying this, I guess, is the question here. You know, are y'all buying NVTA here? What other large cap company are y'all excited about at this point in time, too? Hey, I appreciate you guys. We got over 200 people here already. So we truly appreciate you guys. Green Week. What's up, Brian? Green, red. I worked overnight for 16 years, ruined my sleep schedule. Now I'm more of a day person. I used to be a night person. I just can't anymore. I just don't have the time to. I love staying up at night, but at this point in time with my sleep schedule, I just fall asleep so quickly, man. You know, that it doesn't matter anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, you know, it just doesn't matter much. Just fall asleep early. Traded it yesterday. Netflix, watching coin. Yeah, Bitcoin pumping up. Looks amazing here. Yeah, look at that crypto, man. Crypto pumping up today, which is amazing here, man. Bitcoin all the way up to 24.5 thousand. Let's see if we can get 25K. It got up to basically there yesterday, up to 24.8 thousand. And again, if you guys want to trade some Bitcoin and other crypto, check out BitGet, man. BitGet's super useful. You can trade crypto futures with leverage, which is really what a lot of people are going to find value here. So you can trade like Bitcoin, ETH, XRP, ETC, ADA, Cardano with leverage. They'll give you up to 125x leverage. So, you know, you put up $100, they'll give you 12.5K. And there's no PDT rule in crypto futures. You can buy it, short it, do whatever here. And they do allow US users as well. And they have coin, USDC, USDT futures. You can paper trade futures. You can also go to copy trading and just copy other, crypto traders if you want. There's some really profitable ones. You can see like this guy, we've been watching him. He's made 140,000 for copiers, made about 6,000 himself. And so you can copy these guys trade for trade as well. Some of them are full. And of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with these, but they have launch pads so you can get in airdrops early. You can get savings with crypto, BGB earning. They have a protection fund. You can build algorithmic bots and all that good stuff here. And again, just really useful website if you want to get involved with crypto as it's running. They used to be a sponsor. They're no longer a sponsor, but they are an affiliate of us still. And so if you want to check them out, here's the link. Let me know if y'all are buying crypto right now. Are you guys buying crypto? Yeah, Roblox also had earnings this past week. And they dumped from the earnings, but then rebounded pretty nicely the next day. And they've held it pretty close. We'll see if they can break 50 now for Roblox here. Disney had great earnings too. AMC pumping up about to break $24 here. Look at $24 for AMC. So that is running as well. Damn Dan, you remind me of Vegas vacation. Trying to go to the damn tour, Yeah, well, Roblox isn't up from earnings. Roblox is up from CPI data, which everything is up from. So here is CPI data. Just to put this into perspective, every mid and large cap stock, which Roblox I think has got like 20, 30 billion cap. Every large to mid cap stock is going to be positively influenced by yesterday's CPI data report. So most large caps and mid caps are going to follow the market, and you can see the SPY certainly did, or you see the SPY certainly did. But if you look at Roblox, it's going to follow the same report here. So again, we had the same thing yesterday where we had CPI report, and then of course after the CPI report, everything else popped up from it. And so a large majority of stocks are going to follow and have sympathy with the CPI report. So if it's good, large cap stocks are going to ramp up, and that's exactly what we got. Yeah. MindMed, MNMD, up on Bitcoin today. Nice. So NVTA starting to pump up. Look at Disney testing highs here. Roblox is at about $48. If we look at the Q here, Q is consolidating, technically green, but tech looks like it's reeling a little bit more red than the SPY itself. Does anybody know what's going to happen with Roblox? I'm not sure. What's up, AB? Hey, thank you, brother. Good music vibes? Yes, sir. All right, team. So we got NVTA moving, Disney moving. Are you trading options? Well, you can't trade options right now. So you can only trade options in market hours. So yeah, we're not trading right now. I'm more again. I just buy shares directly most of the time. And I'm not really sitting on any super sizable positions. I'm still holding AMC. NVTA dipping down to VWAP here. Let me know if you guys want to buy it. Everything's a little bit too extended for me to buy anything right now. Plus, we also have PPI report coming out at 8:30 Eastern. So, I mean, we're going to be watching that too. All right, guys. So if Redbox merges, what's going to happen to my shares? To be honest, I don't know, Mr. Gabriel. Oh, Redbox is merged today. Redbox options will be closed off when the merger goes through. What's Redbox doing? Redbox is at 166. Ooh, man, that's looking tough. Oh, it's the chicken soup for the soul merger. Okay. All right, so yeah, we could look at ETH, man, and ETH is actually doing pretty solid, better than a lot of people thought. And again, I've been a big believer in ETH. ETH up to 1900s, basically. So, been a big believer in ETH. All right, guys, 48 minutes. No, so that's actually not true, Sean. So the PPI is actually coming out at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. So it's 7:12 market time. So we got about an hour and 17 minutes to be exact. So we got about a little bit under 1.5 hours until the market data comes out. Disney pumping up, breaking highs here. AMC breaking highs as well at 24.10s. Again, SPY, there's 24.40s right now for AMC. So AMC is squeezing up here. It's at 24.40s. We do have the SPY up there at 421.16. So we're watching that. Man, I wish you scalp traded options, bro. Scalp regularly. You know. Is it possible AMC hits 19.5 today, tomorrow, and then pumps? I don't know, man. AMC's pumping right now. And so it's possible, but I don't know how likely. To hit 19.5, it would have to dip all the way to here, which is a pretty big drop, bro. you know. So we'd have to dip all the way down to here. It's a pretty big drop. I don't think it's going to happen today. It could, but unlikely, in my opinion. These numbers have to be good for current administration. I don't think so. I think we had great numbers yesterday, and I think that the market has rebounded really nicely from what a lot of people thought would get much, much worse. A lot of people were really doom and gloom. Even yesterday during the CPI stream, we had good numbers, better than expected, inflationary data. And we had a lot of people screaming manipulation. But again, what I said yesterday was true. It's certainly, I don't think it's manipulation. I think that if we had bad numbers and the market ripped up, that might be manipulation. But if we have good numbers, the market's going to go up conventionally. And so that's exactly what we got yesterday was good numbers. SPY has rebounded pretty nicely too, back up to 420s. If we look at the last year, we're still right on the year, but we're getting close, man. If we break 440s, which is not that far away, we're going to be green on the year. We're going to be green on the year if we can break 440s, 450s. And so, yeah, it's possible. We're back over 400 and we've been holding. So, they're not being finessed. CPI data is pretty standard, and I don't know, not in my opinion. Yeah, Rivian earnings today. ETH merge was found successful last night, hence the pump. Yep. Well, what happened to gold after PPI? Will go up or down? I don't know. I don't know about the relationship to inflationary data and gold. Yeah, I really don't know. I could look at the market yesterday and see that, if we compare gold stocks to the SPY, which is I guess what we're gonna do. They mostly followed the market yesterday, it looks like. So gold goes up with the market, I guess. What happened with Redbox? Yeah, we had almost 3,000 people here yesterday, so it was a crazy day, man. Yeah, but it's all relative to expectations, boss man. Yeah, I mean, Denny, I've been very open about this. A lot of people, again, I see a lot of emotion on AMC in both sides, from a lot of different people, right? I've said this many times before, and I'll say it again regarding AMC. AMC is squeezing up some shorts certainly here, because AMC's got like a 20+% short float, but relative to other stocks, it's not super profound. It's not like some of these other stocks that have 50 to 100% short float, like TBLT and Redbox and Revlon, and there was just a lot of short squeeze potential moves over the last few months. AMC has a very large float of over 500 million, and then with the ape dividend, it's going to be even larger. And the short float's only about 20%, 20, 21, 22%, low 20 percentage. And so with that, that's not some crazy big short squeeze number. And I've been saying this for years, to be completely honest. AMC is not a huge short squeeze candidate. It's somewhat of a short squeeze. But it's mostly a following play. Like AMC has an incredibly loyal following that holds a lot of the float. And that is why it makes moves like this more than anything else in that regard. And sure, you can pull up the synthetic shares naked short argument, but to be honest, that's not really provable. And I don't think that's necessarily good to bet all your eggs on. You know what I mean? And so with that, AMC has never been some crazy big short squeeze. It is a short squeeze. It's got over 20% in the short float. So it's not small for sure, but it's not GameStop parabolic potential. It's just the float's too large as well. It's 500 plus million. And so again, what AMC mostly is a following play. AMC's got a huge following at this point, and they are helping propel the stock higher, is what it really is. Yeah, GameStop had like a 40 or 50 million float when it did the notorious squeeze up to over 500. It had like a 40 or 50 million float, 120% short float. So just much smaller numbers. Much smaller numbers for AMC. GameStop, was just a different story. It was just a different move. It was a true biggest short squeeze we've ever seen. Yeah, and AMC's current short interest is about 20%, 18%. So, I mean, look, again, everybody wants it to squeeze, and I understand, but it's more so a following play. They just got a big following, and that's great. I've been telling people AMC was cheap at 13, 14 bucks. I could probably find multiple examples of me saying, hey, I think AMC looks good here at $13 or $14, just considering the size of their following who are going to support the stock. But is it some crazy parabolic squeeze that's going to go up to over 1,000? No, it's never been that. It's never been that. Hey, what's up, Billy? Good morning. Good morning. Saif, I'm mostly a stock trader, brother, so I'm going to be trading the SPY, the Q, the E-mini. If you're looking for future pairs, future contracts, E-mini, micro E-mini. I trade the SPY, the Q. Yeah, very true. I mean, money's going to trickle down into other short squeeze candidates, i.e. like Bed Bath & Beyond. When the initial GameStop squeeze happened, we had like BB, we had KOSS headphones, we had AMC was one of the sympathy moves with it. So like, yeah, money trickles down to other traders who are now sitting on bigger stacks and in turn put that money in other places. But in terms of just pure potential for AMC, it's just not a GameStop like squeeze. It never has been. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed the boost of, I enjoyed the craziness we got with GameStop squeeze. We had some craziness back then. Um, but again, I feel, I call a spade with AMC. I made money on the move and I'm still holding a piece of it and it's just kind of riding this move up. You love to see it. I really do. I like seeing this. But again, I mean, is it going to squeeze to 1,000 plus anytime soon? Almost certainly not, And that's not FUD. That's just honesty. And I like AMC. I'm holding it and I want it to go up. But I think you got to be realistic and not sensationalize it, which a lot of people do. All right, guys. Let me know if you think Disney is cheap up here. I'm not buying Disney anymore. It's just too high up here now. NVTA dipping under VWAP here. Crazy move. SPY up to over 420s. Over VWAP. 420.70 is the pre-market high up here. So we'll see if it actually holds these levels as well. But again, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live for free every weekday morning right here. All right, team. How we doing in the market today? We might try to buy something. I don't know what we're going to buy, but we might try to buy something. The Astros played the Rangers yesterday, right? Let's see what they get. Don't roll it. AMC up to 24.30. SPY up to 421s. We got NVTA at 680s. We got NVTA at 680s. We got Disney at 122.45s. All right, NVTA at 680s. We got Disney at 122.30s. Let's see what the market does here. I might buy a little bit of the market, but again, PPI data gets released at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'm not really trying to take any sizable positions ahead of that. Very risky in that regard. But 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, we had crazy amount of views during the GameStop squeeze. But the market had a hangover from that too. Like we had some crazy, and then after that, everybody thought everything was going to squeeze, and then it didn't. And so a lot of people just ended up losing money and giving back all their profits. All right, guys. NVTA at $697. Let's see if it holds now. Again, we got the SPY up there at 421s. AMC dipping down at 24s. Let's see if it actually holds the 24 whole dollar level. Disney up there at 122s. Let's see if it holds Tesla here. Sitting at 883s. Back over the previous closing price for Tesla. Anything else moving that looks good today, guys? Anything else? BBBY ramp it up. Yeah, it's probably going to be moving with AMC. There's Disney right there, but here's BBBY. Up to 1050s. Trying to test the previous closing price in the green level there. We'll see if it actually holds that. Who knows? Man, Verlander is just a beast, man. Might be saying that a little prematurely considering what's going on here. But man, AMC, let's see if it holds 24s. I think 24s is a big level. All right, guys. So NVTA back over VWAP here. Back over VWAP. We got Tesla at 883s. AMC dipping down to 24s. Let's see if Tesla holds over the previous closing price right here. We got AMC at 2416s. 2416s. Again, Tesla over that previous close. We got PPI data that should be dropping in about an hour. It's 7:30, basically 7:27 market time. PPI data is dropping at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, so in about an hour. Man, the Astros lost, huh? Yeah, Astros lost. Bad 10th inning, man. Who's the pitcher that gave up like 5 runs as a closer? All right, guys. Jobless claims going to be released at 8:30. Disney getting uptrend moves. Yeah, market moving up a little bit here. We got the SPY, Tesla up there. NVTA is not really doing much. Here's the SPY itself at 421.30s, 421s. So SPY is holding VWAP here. BBBY trying to push up. Disney testing highs there, and Disney did drop their earnings yesterday. Yeah. You can check out our squeeze app, Dave. We have a squeeze app that tells you free short float data. Are you guys ever bearish? I mean, I'm bearish on a lot of different things, you know. But in terms of bear versus bull percentages, you know, I mean, of course, we're going to have mostly bulls. Optimism is usually a little bit stronger than pessimism. And so, of course, we're going to have a little bit higher bull percentage than bear. And I think that's pretty normal. That's human nature. Yeah, so we got Rivian Neo earnings. Rivian at 38. No big earnings today. We had like VERU. Baba laying off 10,000 employees. Yeah, I've never really liked Baba. Speaking of bear moves, I don't like Baba. I'm very bearish on Baba. I think with the government influence there, it's just going to be a very difficult stock for me to have confidence in long term in that regard because of just some of their decisions regarding the stocks here, especially anything listed on the U.S. exchanges. They're going to not be super hyped up to help those stocks grow on the U.S. exchanges. And so with that, you know, there's going to be some vulnerabilities in that regard. And I just don't really like Baba long term. I just think it's too risky for me personally. I'm so bearish at short inverses. Dave, why did you take away the squeeze app, guy? He just asking for the squeeze app. All good. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, squeeze app is. Yeah, we've had a few people say the Discord link is invalid. My bad, guys. Here is a link. Yeah. So here's the Discord link. Here's an updated one if you guys want one. We're gonna max 100 use. Yeah, here's that link if you want to check it out. Yeah, it's not that. To be honest, that one is a never-ending default room. Yes, I'm pretty sure that counts as 2 days, but I'm not 100%. David, not 100% in that regard. But yeah, there's the Discord link right above you guys. Join it. You know, we got thousands of people. We got like 60s. There are 6,300 people or so in the Discord. Nice. All right, so yeah, this will be an interesting data report here for PPI. Again, we got jobless claims and PPI data dropping today, and it'll be a super interesting report. Again, let me know what y'all's bias is. Are y'all bullish or bearish on the PPI data? Again, it's dropping in about an hour, in about 58 minutes to be exact. All right, guys, SPY up to 421s. All right, guys. So yeah, SPY pumping up a little bit. Disney making moves. AMC bouncing at 24s. We got Bob up there, 93.30s. Here's Tesla here. Tesla holding over previous close. Let's see if those continue. Yeah, how good, Paul? No worries, brother. Yeah, Dave, sorry, bro. Here, I'll give you the squeeze app link. Let me see if I can find it. I know Nightbot posted it here. I got you, bro. Hold on one second. Got to do some updates to this squeeze app, though. It's been a while since I've even since I've even edited this, you know, as a programmer myself. Here is the Squeeze app. You can get it's off the. It's only available for Android. I forgot to mention that. I'm so sorry, guys. But yeah, if you have an Android, this is my app. It's a completely free app for Android. Check it out. All right, team. Yeah, SPY up to 421.50s, 421.50s. Tesla up to 890 or 883. I mean 884. AMC still popping up. It's at 24.70s. We're watching that. Disney up to 122s. So Disney looks pretty strong as well. All right, guys. SPY at 421.50, 421.50. AMC bouncing right off VWAP here. It's another reason you should be watching VWAP. You can see the pullback right here. Look at that move. So another reason you should be watching VWAP at 24.20s, 24.20s. I'm going to keep an eye on Disney as well at 122s. SPY starting to pump up though, guys. And again, we got about 55 minutes before the actual PPI data is released here. But with that said, it should be an interesting, release regardless. Again, a lot of people are contrary to what the CPI data report showed. CPI data showed 8.5% inflation. That is high on a long-term standard, but low relative to expectations. And so that's great news for the market in short term. So great news for a short-term market. And again, we'll see what the PPI data shows. The difference between CPI and PPI is all about CPI is for consumers. PPI is for producers, so businesses. So we'll see what businesses are showing in terms of prices increases or decreases here. Again, just on my end, I've noticed cheaper fuel prices, and I think that's going to help a lot of businesses ultimately save money. Now who knows if they're actually going to lower the prices in that regard, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, all good, Pawn. I appreciate you being here, brother. It's all good. Today is PPI and jobless claims. PPI will certainly impact markets. Not as much as CPI, but it's still going to be big. Yeah, sorry. Listen, I'm an Android programmer. I'm a React Native programmer, and so I should have the iPhone app coming out. Like I said, man, it's a free app. I actually pay for the data every month. I pay for that data so people can use the Squeeze app, and I still haven't even promoted it that much. It's not a ton, but I do pay for that data, and we try to do our best to put out as much free stuff as we can, including the Squeeze app. It's completely free, but again, because everything is free, and we don't really have a ton of help in programming. That is, sometimes we're a little slow to update stuff, but again, completely free app. You got an Android, you can use it. Do me a favor, guys. Everybody hit the sub button if you have not already. We certainly appreciate the love here, team. We're pushing towards 83,000 subscribers, 83K. Help us hit it. AMC still bumping up. Let's see. Let me know if you think AMC will break 25 today. If we look at our poll here, bull or bear, 68% are bullish, 32% are bearish. Yeah, so if we're looking at the expectations for today's PPI, I see a few people asking here. Expectations for this. are for 0.2%, or what they're expecting. Last was 1.1% for PPI. So last was 1.1%. They're expecting 0.2%. For jobless claims, they're expecting 264,000 versus 260,000 last time. And so again, this PPI data is from July. And again, they're expecting 0.2% for PPI. So yeah, we'll see what we get. Tomorrow we also have import prices. All right, SPY just broke highs, guys. Look at the SPY. SPY just bumped all the way up to over 421s. Over 421.60, which was the pre-market high. SPY up to 421.85s. I think that's going to drag most large caps up, but it is moving. The only sector in CPI that was down was energy. Everything else was up. The lower energy just kept everything else from going even higher. Yeah. But energy is the most important metric anyway. It's mostly it's the biggest percentage of what the CPI gauges. And so it makes sense that, the CPI was lower with lower fuel prices because, again, that's such a large percentage of the CPI reading as a whole. And that is the numbers that influence inflation heavily as well. Yeah, the Squeeze app's definitely a little buggy. Again, we got some updates to do to it. It's a completely free app, though. So, I mean, listen, we'll get them done eventually when I have some time. Hey, what's up, Chris? Yeah. Yeah, we had to ban somebody that was kind of a common poster the other day. And so, again, just to clarify, it happens. I'm not even going to mention who it was, but like, if every time I have to do anything constructive or reach out or ask for something, I get kickback from it and I get arguing and nonsense, then I'm just going to make it easier and just ban you, and I appreciate everybody that works here, but I get a lot of people that want to work with me, but I don't think everybody's necessarily meant to. I'm just very busy and we move a lot and do a lot of different things. And so it's like, if I have to if it's like pulling teeth trying to get stuff done with you, then it's just too much work, unfortunately. And I wish him the best, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. What's up, Hugh? Lumber is definitely lower as well. Yeah, and those are all good for everything, for building, construction. Fuel prices are down, and so I'm hoping PPI will be lower, but a lot of times business pricing is just different. Businesses sometimes lag a little bit in lowering their prices as well. So like, I'm hoping we get good PPI numbers, but who knows? Yeah, hey, listen, it's the gauntlet over here, and I wish him the best. I truly do. No hard feelings, But it was also like we had at least 20 people message me over the last 6 months complaining about one specific person. So I mean, when that happens, it is what it is. All right, guys. So SPY up to 421.70s, 421.70s. We got Disney up to 122.30. AMC is at 24.40s. I'm the queen of customer service, eh? I would work with you, John. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Honestly, I don't have that much space for people, man. I get a lot of people that want to work with me. I really do. Like, I get a lot of people that message me and want to work with me, and I have a lot throughout the years. And I think sometimes I'm doing them a disservice having them work for me. I got a couple people that work with me that are just very reliable, that keep it. The big thing is just they keep it easy on me. Pawn is one of them. Pawn's a great job, man, at just making it easy on me, understanding if I ask him for things or need specific things or reach out, and just easy to work with. You know, has forethought in a lot of things. So Pawn's probably the top guy that works for me right now as a mod, and I appreciate you, Pawn. Thank you, brother. But I get a lot of people that want to work with me, but you know, we're a small YouTube channel, man. I mean, we make money, but you know, we're small. Like we can't hire anybody for a full-time salary here. You know what I mean? Like we're just a small YouTube channel, and it is what it is. And I'd love to be able to work with people. I really do, but like we just don't need that much work, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I looking at my area, gas prices are lower, you know, and I'm hoping that reflects on the rest of this PPI data, but who knows? Pound versus US dollar. What do you think on gold? I don't know, man. Gold has been a little bit harder to predict lately. You know, historically it was a hedge against inflation, and it was a hedge against, you know, market corrections and all that stuff. But gold is, I think, crypto has influenced it a little bit, or influenced the correlation there a little bit here. So I don't know regarding gold. Not really one that I follow heavily, to be honest. What do you guys think of gold? Chat might know. Yeah, for sure. Gold. We could ask this question here. It's a great question. And it's also one of the things where it's like a lot of the stuff I'd prefer to do it myself. Like we had hired somebody to do Twitter posting, you know, but then they just didn't post that much, you know, And so it's like, you know, if you look at our Twitter's been growing like crazy, and it's mostly just for me posting it, you know? And so it's like, if I can get it done myself, I will, you know? Hey, thank you, Douglas. I gave you a follow, Douglas, if you're there, bro. Yeah, so PPI drops in about 45 minutes. Feel like the hedge is real estate and agriculture. Superman, dude. Gold tastes bad? Honestly, that... Yeah, exactly, Glenn. Yeah, real estate has been a little bit iffy, man. Let me check real estate ETFs. What's the biggest real estate ETF, guys? Somebody help me out with this. I know VNQ is the Vanguard one. I'm assuming that might be the biggest one here. And so if we're looking at real estate in terms of pricing, what's the easiest way to judge housing prices? Is there an index for this? There's got to be, right? A Schiller. It's probably what it is. Let me see. I need a shorter term graph here. This is too long term. There we go. Let's look at a 1 year chart. Yeah, market's just too extended, man, in real estate, bro. As of May. What is it? 8. They won't even let me look back. Yeah, so 1.49%. There we go, month to date. So yeah, housing prices have increased, which sucks. You know, prices need to go down, man. Do y'all think there's a bubble in real estate? You know, I think prices need to correct. I think the real estate market's gonna correct pretty soon. Hey, what's up, T? Yeah, B&Q, K Schiller. Yeah, hit that like button, guys. PPI reports dropping at 8:30. Yeah, I think there's a bubble. I'm a real estate agent, or my real estate license is technically expired, but we're going to reactivate it pretty soon. But historically, I've been a real estate agent, I guess is the best way to put that. And I think there's personally a bubble. I think, of course, people who recently purchased homes don't want to believe that, and real estate agents will never tell you that. But I think when you look at people waiving notices of appraisal, when you look at just the sheer increase in housing prices, it's just getting ridiculous, you know. And again, the reality of the markets here, and I've said this before, whenever we get high inflation, there's a few things that are correlated inversely and as well as regularly correlated. And you know, the basic logic of this is that when we get drops in the market with inflation, luxury good items are going to drop. So like watches, you look at sneaker market recently crashed in the last couple months. You know, so luxury goods that are not necessities usually end up dropping. You know, crypto as an example. You know, less people are investing into it because they have less money because of inflation. And then necessities, prices for necessities go up, like vehicles. Automobile prices have gone ridiculously high. Housing prices have gone up ridiculously high. And so what you want to understand is that as inflation is curbed, housing prices will most likely drop. You know, they'll most likely drop. Not always, but most of the time. That's kind of how it goes. And so with the real estate market being as ridiculous as it is, I think once we start to get a little bit better curb on inflation, we might see some housing prices drop, but who knows? Six Flags, right? My daughter just got back from Six Flags too. I've been to Six Flags once. It was fun. Cheaper than Disney World, that's for sure. Looking at Six Flags here. Six Flags dropped second quarter EPS of 53-cent profit, adjusted EPS of 68-cent profit, down from 81-cent profit year over year. Sales of 435 million, missed the 518.5 million estimates. So yeah, down year over year for Six Flags, worse than expected results. So yeah, two misses in terms of EPS and sales, or EPS and revenue. So Six Flags missed on both metrics there, and so they're down because of it. SPY still over that level here. We'll see if it actually holds. Still watching Tesla, which is technically green on the day. Or no, not anymore. So Tesla actually red on the day now, 882s. AMC has been mostly sideways here, consolidating between 24 and 24.50. Disney posted great numbers here. You can look at Disney's numbers right here and see that Disney posted pretty solid numbers. Running the pawn shops, we really saw a huge uptick of people bringing in their gold. If you just remember, too, there was a We Buy Gold store in just about every corner, and those are now mostly gone. Yeah. Hey, pawn, how much does a pawn shop? How much does it cost to open one? You're in the South, right? How much does one, like, general startup costs for a pawn shop? I guess it depends on how much rent in the area is, but yeah. And do y'all sell y'all's products online through like Amazon or eBay or anything? Yeah, PPI impacts markets heavily. Not as much as CPI, not even close to CPI data, but still relevant and still very important. Yeah. Storage units are in high supply. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys. PPI data dropping in about 37 minutes. 37 minutes for PPI data. It comes out at 8:30 Eastern Standard. 8:30 Eastern Standard. Johnny's Pawn Shop. Beginner Pawn. Top 3. In parentheses. What is the data releasing? It's PPI. It's Producer Price Index. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, Pawn. That's not too bad, though. HUD 8, mining. It's HUD, right? Yeah, so mining company, HUD 8. We can look at the results. Earnings came out non-GAAP, which is generally accepted accounting principles. So GAAP EPS is minus, what is this? What is this, Canadian? Minus 49 cent Canadian, revenue of Canadian 43.85 million. I'm assuming this is Canadian. Sales of 43.8 million Canadian. So it depends on what their expectations were. Bitcoin holdings increased about 15% to 7,406 Bitcoin in the Q2 for HUT. 43.8 million quarterly revenue. Adjusted EBITDA of 6.8 million. Revenue increased by 10.3 million to 43.8 million compared to 33.5 million in the quarter of last. So yeah, HUT seem to have some good results. They're gapping up from this as well. They're up to 293s for HUT, 293s. Disney pumping up a little bit, and AMC still consolidating around the highs. You can see the high of the day is at 2450 or so, a little bit under 2450. Yeah. Storage units are a great biz. I looked into them. They're not cheap here. NVTA is kind of a crazy move, Keith. Kind of a crazy move, man. High short float, about 200 million in the float. So it's not really like a small float stock in that regard. But yeah, it's interesting. You know, I'm certainly going to watch it today just because of how crazy it was yesterday. It went like 400% up yesterday. So just ridiculous movement here. But yeah, how much does it cost to build a storage unit though? You know what I mean? Storage units, you know, Ali B, it just seems, I think, I don't know. Let me see what it costs. Like that's a big facility. And so to build one of those, you need some land. And then the building is going to be at least what, 300,000 plus. I'd say to build a storage unit that's reasonable, that people are actually going to want to go to, it's going to cost at least $1 million. Let's check it out. Yeah. For 40,000 square foot storage development in a small town, $1 million or so is what it's going to cost. In a 80,000 urban setting, it's going to cost at least $6 million. So yeah, listen, I'm doing okay, but I ain't got $6 million to throw at a storage unit. Even if I had $6 million, that'd be a lot of vulnerability and risk in that, because I think they can be hit or miss. I would, if I'm spending that much, I need it to be more of a sure thing than a storage unit. You know. I'm also assuming that it would take at least years to get that money back in terms of business. So I don't know. I'm just not interested in that. Yeah. Yeah, low overhead. So yeah, 8:30, we have the PPI data coming out, PPI data, and we also have it's jobless claims data. Yeah, so we have PPI and jobless claims data coming out both at 8:30. We're going to report it as soon as it happens. It's going to be at 8:30, so in about 33 minutes, team. Hey, what's up, SPAC? Yeah, that kind of makes sense, Pawn. Oh, dude, I would be rolling in money. And that, David, you know me, bro. Definitely top 3. Are they going to release any news today at 8:30 for the inflation? What do you think about NEO or Stack, please? I love NEO. I think NEO's the top 2. No joke or sarcasm there, actually. But I think NEO's the top 2 EV brand in the world behind Tesla. I still think it's light years behind Tesla. But I think because it has locked up a large percentage of the domestic market over there, then I think that NEO has put itself in a good strategic position overall. And I like NEO as a brand for sure. Thank you so much as well for the $5, Tiger. I really, truly appreciate it. At 8:30, we have the PPI data coming out, which is the producer price index. It's going to drop in about 32 minutes. But again, it's the PPI, the producer price index. It measures the business prices, essentially, is what it is. So PPI is producer price index, which measures inflation for producers, and CPI measures consumer inflation. So yesterday we had lower than expected consumer inflation at 8.5% versus 8.7% expected. Last was 9.1%. And today for PPI, for today's PPI data release and for jobless claims numbers, we have about 0.2% expectations. Last was 1.1%. You know, for the initial jobless claims expectations, we're showing 264K versus 260K last time. And so again, expectations are for 0.2% for PPI, but we'll see what we get. Lower is better. So if it's lower than that for PPI, then that's great, and the market will probably fly up. If it's higher than that, we'll see what happens. You know, I'm not sure what's going to happen in that regard. Yeah, but I think they are actually producing, which is better than 90% of all the other EV brands out there. They're actually producing good numbers of Neo cars. Uh, if increase in what happens with Bitcoin market, well, Bitcoin has been positively correlated with these data releases. So yesterday, as an example, when you look at the CPI being positive, Bitcoin reacted positively as well, because again, lower prices is good for cryptocurrency, because the lower, and this is the logic, it makes sense if you think about it, the lower pricing is, like, the less people have to spend on goods and services, the more extra money that they're going to have to put towards cryptocurrencies and other investments, right? And so that's the logic there, and so lower is better, and so we want lower numbers here. Yeah, for sure, pawn makes sense. Yeah, I'll think about it. I just have to find one in my area, you know. Finding see, well, we'll have to look around and see. I'll consider it though. I've got some money saved that, we might want to put to some use. Mm. I mean, I don't know. I think I think they truly want their EV brands to succeed. They want to remain competitive with us, Vince. And so in order to remain competitive with us, they need a few things. They need a EV niche brand, they need an EV brand, you know, and I think their brand is Neo. And so since that's their competitor, SPY just broke highs, got up to almost 422. It's at 421.90s. But yeah, since Neo is the competitor to Tesla in the US, competitor to our domestic EV brand, then I think they're going to do everything they can to help it support Neo in that regard. And I think that's good for Neo, obviously. Again, they got the domestically, they have that business locked up over there. And so because it's such a parallel competitor to Tesla, nationally over there, I think they're going to do everything they can to help support Neo in that regard. And so regardless of the economic struggles that any country might be facing, I think that they're going to do everything they can to make sure that Neo remains competitive with Tesla. Now, again, Tesla's light years ahead of it, but yeah, I think they're going to support it. Is basically what I'm saying. Hey, what's up, Juan? Nice. Yeah, I see a few of them over here. All right, guys. Hey, we got 480 people here. Take the time, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We day trade, swing trade, and invest live right here on YouTube for free every weekday morning. We don't claim to be experts here. We don't charge a penny for anything. We give everything away for free without claiming to be experts. And yeah, if you want to appreciate and help support completely free trading content, which is rare, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. But yeah, they're just trying to create name recognition at this point, X. So while they might be losing money, that's okay. I think over time it'll change. Same thing with Tesla. Tesla lost money for a long time, but they were trying to produce and get name recognition and value to make it a status symbol, and that's what they did. And so I think the same thing's going on with Neo, and I think Neo is taking a page straight out of Tesla's book. In that regard, I think they understand the benefits of getting name recognition, and with that, they're just trying to produce, which is what you got to do. Hey, we'll see, Ramsey. I hope you're wrong, sir. I hope you're wrong, but who knows, man. Where's our penny stocks? No, I don't really trade penny stocks a ton anymore. I still watch them, of course. NVTA is the crazy one. But to be honest, I'm mostly a large cap trader now. I mostly day trade, swing trade, and invest in large blue chips. Penny stocks are just incredibly risky, so I just don't really attack them super heavily anymore, but we still cover them. Yeah, with Alibaba, you're referencing, Vince, and yeah, for sure, it makes me super nervous to hold anything, overseas like that. But understandably so. I think they just want Neo to remain competitive with Tesla. Yes, sir. Go Tigers. Yeah, me as well, Joshua. Me as well, man. All right, team. Go Tigers. UBX, we had a 52-week low. Well, yeah, it's just an inverse volatility ETF that's doing the opposite of the SPY. And so with that, that's all that's going on. It's just moving in counter to what the SPY is doing. Man, Bitcoin pumping up. You love to see it. All right, guys. So yeah, SPY got up to 422.22s, down to 421.90. So let's see if we can hold over 4. NVTA has been kind of going crazy as well. All right, guys. All right, team. Hit that subscribe button here. Disney pumping up, breaking highs up to 122.75s. We got the SPY at 422s, essentially, right around 422s. And we'll see if it holds, guys. We'll see if it holds. Bear with me 1 second, team. Hey, what's up, Valerie? What's up, Juan? KTTA with the upwicks. Let's take a look. Yeah, KTTA back over VWAP here. We can look at the catalyst for this as well. So yeah, they announced the results of preclinical study demonstrating tolerizing efficacy and model of multiple sclerosis. So yeah, they had positive trial results for their biodrug for KTTA up to 150s right now. Let's see if it holds that 150 level here. But yeah, positive trial results. Tesla back over VWAP, back over previous close up to 883.50s. SPY back over 422s here. You can see it on the bottom right. We do have AMC up there consolidating still. Yeah, what's up, Chris? Yeah, yes, sir. Go Tigers. Yeah, man. We'll see how the Tigers do. Tesla still over the previous close. Disney at 122.70s. We got AMC at 24.20s. All right, guys. PPI data comes out in about 23 minutes. 23 minutes. Hit that subscribe button if you have not already. Let's do this. All right, guys. So yeah, Disney up there. We got Tesla at 883s. 883s. Tesla up there to 883.50s. We got the SPY at 442s, Disney at 123s. We got AMC at 24.20s. What else are we watching today, guys? We got over 500 people here. The PPI data certainly impacts the market. It's not going to be as much as CPI, but it certainly impacts it for sure. It's just not going to be as big as CPI data. You know, CPI data is huge, and so it's not going to be that big, but it's still going to be relevant, and it's still going to impact markets heavily. So you know, that's kind of what to understand. It's not as big as, again, it's not as big as CPI data, but it's still big, and it's still important to watch and pay attention, I think. Hey, thank you, Douglas. Tesla at 883s. Man. ALGO. Oh, you must be talking about a crypto. Yeah, I don't know much about it regarding ALGO. Here's Tesla. Tesla's creeping around previous close. One of the biggest lagging altcoins. TTOO. Yeah, a lot of people talking about TTO. Canoe is what this is, right? Oh, no. Canoe is something else, right? Let me see. GOEV is Canoe. Yeah, that's what it is. GOEV. TTOO is starting to pump up. But if you look at the daily chart, man, I mean, a small percentage increase when it's been just destroyed over the last few months. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's up 50, over 100%, which is good short term, but it's just so cheap. It's just not really what I mess with. Oh, yeah, Algorand. Man, I don't know why I couldn't think of it. I know Algorand. I hope it goes up. I hope the PPI is lower, is what I mean by that. So I hope we get lower than expected PPI data. But again, you know, who knows, man? Producers are usually a little bit slower to update their pricing in that regard. And so while the CPI was lower than expected, I think we could also see, you know, some negative reactions to it. At the same time, though, I'm just going to go with lower than expected. But I truly don't know. I'm not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose. No idea what the PPI data is going to be. And we're just going to react to it here. Expectations are for 0.2%. Last time it was 1.1% regarding PPI data. You play momentum, not the yearly on a day trade. Yeah, for sure. Again, it's just too cheap for me in my taste, Medina. And it doesn't mean y'all can't make money with it. Do y'all's thing, truly. You know, again, not knocking anybody that trades it. It's just not really my style. You know, everybody has different trading preferences, you know. And I think, again, what happens a lot with penny stocks, and I see this happen a ton, is that people make 10, 15 call outs, you know, and then when 1 or 2 or 3 out of those 10 or 15, so like less than 30% of those do what they said they would, they really harp on that and see, look, I called this. It's like, well, yeah, but what happened to the other 13 that you called that are now noticeably lower than expected? And so I think that sensationalizes a little bit. It's just not really what I'm about here, you know. You know, I get it, but it's just not really my style. I'm just very. People ask me what I'm bearish in. I'm bearish in a lot of penny stocks. I don't trust them. You know, I've seen them destroy accounts. You know, because it's not an American brand, Joey. It'll almost certainly affect some forex pairs. You know, just not really my style of trades to do with sympathy, but yeah. Yeah, penny stocks, again, some of them are good and you can make big percentage returns, but I just see a lot of them as kind of predatory for traders, you know. I've kind of transitioned. I've been mostly trading large caps for the last few years, you know. We cover penny stocks out of a service to my viewers and subscribers, but again, as for like trusting them, I don't trust them. A large majority of gap ups and penny stocks fail too. So like you'll see penny stocks gap and then most of them fail. I've actually back tested this theory, and 2 out of 3 fail. So after a penny stock gap up, 2 out of 3 of them fail to break pre-market highs that, you know, in the next day or two. And so, you know, 60+% of them fail. And so whenever you have that high of failing results, you know, it's just, it's not really my wheelhouse, not my cup of tea. And that's okay. Everybody's different as traders. We don't all have to trade the same, you know. SPY up to 422.20s. Yeah, ETH starting to run up. ETH Is it over 1900 yet? So I've been watching it this morning. I saw 1890s is where it was last. So it's over 19 now. Yeah, look at ETH, guys. ETH is flying up to over 1900s, making a push towards 2000 again. The merge is happening in September, so y'all be ready for that. We also have Coinbase with this move on ETH up to $99, about to test 100 again. So Coinbase is doing well on this move too. Lemonade. I don't know as much about Lemonade as a company, to be honest. So it seems like an insurance app is what it looks like to me, but don't really know a ton about it as a company. Not really one that I watch that much. Lemonade stock is LMND. Did they have earnings today? I think they had earnings in the week, but yeah, just not. I don't know if it's good or bad, to be honest. Not a stock that I know. Coinbase up to 99.20s. It'll probably boost the main. It'll boost the big three cryptos, Ross. So if we have lower than expected PPI numbers, then we're probably going to get a bump in crypto, which is great. Hopefully that's what we get. And again, regardless of whether I like or dislike penny stocks, guys, it's okay. Like, we could agree to disagree in that regard. Again, it doesn't need to be, we don't have to agree about everything. All right, guys, 99.70s for Coinbase. Coinbase is making the rip towards 100. So when we say penny stocks, we're mostly referring to small caps under $10. Is usually, it's not literal pennies. It's mostly referring to small caps under $10. SPY is breaking highs, though. It's up to 422.30s. Oh, what's the symbol, Mickey? I can't remember what Sunrun is. Is it SUN? Yeah, I think a lot of traders get started in penny stocks because they think they have to, and so they think that, hey, my account's only a couple $1,000s, and so I need to trade pennies. But the reality of it is you could probably get the same type of returns trading large caps with just less shares. So yeah, you're not going to be able to buy hundreds of shares, but large caps make bigger percentage moves on average, unless we're talking about really small float stocks. But again, with small floats, there's just a lot of risk. Like even day trading penny stocks is hard because you can make money and make money and make money day trading penny stocks, but you get stuck in one bad halt. You get stuck in one crazy offering drop, because what happens with penny stocks is they pump the stock, and then they hit you with an offering and it just drops 30+% immediately. And so you can make money, get stuck in an offering, lose all your gains plus some. Or you can make money, get stuck in a crazy manipulated move in pennies and just lose everything. And so it's very difficult long-term to grow your account with penny stocks. And I think a lot of gurus target penny stocks because they understand retail traders. You can get retail traders more excited about them. But in the end, again, I think a lot of it is predatory. So yeah, PPI, 13 minutes, guys, 13 minutes. And again, maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong about pennies. It's just, again, if you watch me trade, most of the time, what do I trade? I trade the SPY, the Q, and I have been for years now. So it's like we cover penny stocks, but, mostly trading large caps anyway. Disney up to 123s. Caught in 3 offerings last 2 months alone. To be honest, I started watching you because you used to cover penny stock movers and had the scanners up. I've made over 8,000 this year. Scalping, I rarely own a stock more than 5 minutes. So yeah, all good, Tony. I mean, like I said, brother, it's all good, man. Regardless of, if you're watching me or not, I appreciate the support historically, brother. You know what I mean? We're getting great views. And again, I'm enjoying covering large caps a lot more anyway. Like we've kind of made that transition to large caps. It's been better for the channel and it's more true to what I actually trade. because I can cover penny stocks, but you guys know me. What do I trade? I trade the Q, the SPY, Apple. You know what I mean? I trade large caps anyway. You know, they're just more reliable in terms of movement anyway. And I think that's the true path for a lot of traders. I think when a lot of traders are new, they trade penny stocks, but as they progress and grow their accounts and make money and have larger accounts to where they can mess around with large cap stocks more, I think a lot of them are going to pivot towards large caps eventually anyway. And I think that's probably a pretty organic thing in stocks, but you know, yeah, like Mickey said, if you got a lot of money, large caps is the way to go. All right, guys, we got 11 minutes, team 11 minutes. I like Google as a company. I think Google is very diversified. Got its, you know, and so I like Google. I like Google stock. I think it'll be fun. Alphabet, really. But yeah, Disney bumping up over highs. SPY up to 422.30s. I also only trade pre-market exclusively. Oh, that's wildly different than me. I take small positions in pre-market, but most of the time I'm trading trends after the opening bell. You know. Yeah, Disney over 123s now. Great earnings for Disney. You can see those numbers down here. Coinbase at 99.80s. E-mini, that's all I trade. Yeah. We're still a resource for traders here, you know. And again, regardless of what you trade, you know, we're going to cover all the big stock market news anyway. And if a penny stock is running, we're usually going to cover it regardless. All right, team, we got almost 600 people here, so smash that subscribe button, hit the like button. VERU had earnings today, Ali B. So yeah, so VERU had earnings this morning, and we can cover those earnings real quick as well. Earnings call is actually in progress right now. Let me know if you guys want me to link the earnings call. I can send it to you guys if you want. But yeah, VERU posted third quarter loss of 28-cent EPS loss per share, which they expected only 3-cent loss per share. So VERU had much worse than expected EPS. Sales were down as well to 9.6 million. So I'm not sure why they're moving up. They had some other stuff going on towards regulatory stuff and seed treatments, but you know, I'm not sure why they're bumping up as much as they are. Let's take the float. High short float, so maybe a short squeeze at about 33% short float. 64 million in the float, so it's a smaller float. But yeah, their earnings call is going on right now, so they're probably saying something positive. Hey, thank you, Todd. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, as you learn technicals, large caps become more reliable in trend and identification for sure, 100%, man. Coinbase just broke over 100. And to be honest, large caps are just more fun to cover because they're real companies. Penny stocks are just so sensationalized, and so it's really hard to like watch penny stocks and like watch everybody get so excited and hold. And a lot of people are investing in them too, and then look at those same stocks 6 months later and see that they're at 1, 2, 3, 10 cents, 20 cents. It's just really hard to watch that. And again, I think people trade them and lose money with them consistently, but like it's all they know, and so they just kind of defend penny stocks when they're just kind of losing money with them, you know. And I think at a certain point, you got to look at it objectively and say, hey, look, these aren't working. And I think large caps are just easier to predict. You can get behind some actual healthy companies. And in terms of momentum and trends, they're easier to identify in that regard as well. Maybe some smaller percentage moves, but, you know, sometimes that's a good thing anyway. SPY breaking highs again here. Disney pulling back. Data comes out in 8 minutes, guys. 8 minutes. Eight minutes, guys. Neo is announcing their earnings. Let me take a look for you, bro. Got you, man. Yeah, for sure, Medina. If you trade momentum and you can make money with pennies, do your thing. You know, I'm certainly not mad at that. All good. Neo earnings are gonna drop August 23rd. So Tuesday, August 23rd, in 12 days from now. So Neo earnings aren't today. Today we have Rivian. Coinbase just broke over 100. We got 7 minutes, guys, until the PPI data comes out. 7 minutes. Disney up there to 123s or so. The SPY is at 422.40s. 422.40s. PPI data comes out in 7 minutes, or a little bit less, about 6 minutes to be exact. We also have the market open in about an hour or so. Yeah, we're going to look the data up as soon as it comes out. Yeah, somebody accused me of taking a trade the other day. I'm certainly not trading anything before or after the PPI. I'm going to let it settle down before I take any trades personally. You know, I'll even show you guys my P&L after the PPI, just so you guys can see. I'm in AMC with a small position and Megal with 1 share right now. That's it. That's the only trades I'm in, and I've been holding those for a few days. But yeah, we're gonna drop it as soon as it happens. Oh, where will you look the data up? Yeah, Benzinga or Thinkorswim. But really, I get the data the fastest looking at some of the global news reporting on Benzinga and TOS. So yeah, we'll drop it as soon as it comes out. You know, as fast as we get it, at least. And again, we got 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Well, I have multiple accounts, T World, long term and short term. My short term account is TD Ameritrade. My long term account is Webull. So in Webull, I'm holding some positions in Apple, Disney, all that stuff. But right now, in my short term account, which is Thinkorswim, I'm only holding a couple positions. All right, guys, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Let's do this. PPI data is dropping soon. All right, guys, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm not really trying to be super specific about my Disney averages or anything like that. I think that can get you in trouble liability wise. And so, you know, I'm never super specific on that. Y'all can watch my day trades, and I show you guys my day trades constantly throughout the day. And you guys can watch me day trade actively, but longer term trades, no need to be super specific. What's up, damn? I'm not sure that it will be good because it won't cover gas and energy as much as CPI. Yeah, well, CPI is just a much larger release. A lot more people pay attention to CPI than PPI. I don't know why VERU is up. They're doing their earnings call right now, but yeah, I looked at it as well. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why VERU is up. Their earnings missed on both metrics in terms of EPS and revenue and sales. But you know, they're doing some type of earnings call, and so that is probably, yeah. So yeah, VERU posted worse than expected numbers. But they're doing an earnings call right now. So here's the VERU numbers. I'll put them in chat so you guys can see them. But yeah, they dropped worse than expected numbers. Same thing with Six Flags. High up there to 422.40s. No, trading is not my main source of income. I wish it was, but it's not. You know, we don't claim to be an expert or a guru or anything like that here. I don't charge for any of my content either. And so I don't want that type of pressure, to be honest, man. A lot of people claim more than what they really are, and that ends up just causing them to lie and be deceptive with everything. I would rather just make no promises, not charge for anything, and give everything that I know and all my knowledge and all my experience and everything that I feel away for free without claiming to be an expert, without that pressure. You know, I just want to be a free resource and community for traders. I don't want to be another guru trying to rent a Lamborghini to look rich, to sell a course to unsuspecting retail traders. It's just not really what I'm about. You know, I think that gets really sleazy and pyramid scheme like, and I think it ends up wrapping a lot of traders into it and just kind of ripping them off, you know. Yeah, all good. We got 2 minutes, guys, 1.5 minutes. All right, guys, let's do this. We got 2 minutes, team, 2 minutes. Do you have a regular day job? Well, I'm off and on as a real estate agent. I also am a software developer, so like mobile React Native development mostly. But this YouTube channel makes some money for sure. So like, don't get it twisted. Like, we make money here for sure, but we just make money giving everything away for free on the back end, you know, which is, I think, the way to do it. I think that's the future of it anyway. I think the guru course selling is going to go out the door, and most people are going to find value in free content. But yeah, we make money for sure. You know, don't get it wrong. But I appreciate the kind words, guys. I really do. All right, guys, we got a minute here. A minute before PPI data is released. All right, they're expecting 265 on unemployment claims, 260 in the preceding week for jobless claims numbers. All right, guys, here's the numbers. All right, guys, let's do this. All right, guys. All right, let's get the release here. Again, let's get the release. Should be out pretty soon. Anytime now. Give me 1 second. We're waiting for it to drop here. Q and the SPY are both popping up. Went up to 423.30s. Again, waiting for the data to get released here. Bear with me 1 second. Should be out anytime now. All right, so here we go. It's out already. So PPI, continuing jobless claims came in at 1.428 million. 1.428 million. We're going to report all of it here. U.S. PPI, excluding food, energy, and TR, came in at 0.2 versus previous 0.3. Jobless claims numbers came out. We're going to drop all of this right here, guys. And so 0.2% is what I'm showing here, 0.2%. Here's one of the data metrics. USA PPI excluding food energy came in at 0.2 versus a previous 0.3. We're going to put it all in the chat here, all in the chat. Final demand month over month came in at minus 0.5% versus an expected 0.2% previous of 1.1%. So minus 0.5% is what I'm showing here, which is good. 9.8% year over year for PPI final demand year over year, previous 11.8%. So it's better than expected. It's minus 0.5% is what I'm showing for PPI. So minus 0.5%. So again, that is the metric I think you want to pay attention to right there. Minus 0.5%. Market's ripping up too. It's at 423s. So yeah, we're going to put the full list in the chat right here. We're going to put the full data out here as we get it. But yeah, minus 0.5%. Jobless claims 4 week came in at 252 versus previous 254.75. Initial jobless claims came in at 262 versus expected 263. So lower than expected jobless claims numbers as well. Yeah, good numbers though. Minus 0.5% for final demand month over month for July. This is the big number that I think you want to look at. Year over year came in at 9.8%. Continued claims came in at 1.428 million versus 1.407 million. There you go. That's the full numbers right there. But yeah, market's correcting a little bit now. Good, lower than expected is what it looks like to me. So again, final demand came in at minus 0.5% versus expected 0.2%. So yeah, minus 0.5%, which is good. It's lower than expected, which is good. Market should move up. It has since then. Jobless claims came in at 262,000 versus expected 263. Jobless claims came in at 262 versus 263 expectation. So it looks like jobless claims are a little bit better. Initial jobless claims, 4 week came in at 252 versus 254 previously. Year over year for PPI came in at 9.8%. It didn't come in at 0.5. It came in at minus 0.5. Yeah, we had a deflation in PPI in July, which means prices went down, is what that means. And so at 422s, no, nothing's 100%, guys. Nothing is 100%. They expected 0.2%. It went at minus 0.5% is what it was, guys. Again, this is the metric you guys really want to pay attention to. You never know why the market is moving up or down on this stuff. Again, conventionally, lower prices are good, but you never really know, man. The market can do anything. Nobody knows what the market's going to do and how the market's going to react to everything. Again, jobless claims numbers came out as well. We came in at 9.8% versus for the year-over-year PPI numbers versus 10.4%, which is, again, lower than expected, which is usually good. Jobless claims came out at 262,000 for initial jobless claims versus 263 expected. Yeah. So it looks like PPI, most of them were down. Continued jobless claims came in higher than expected, though. So that might be why the market is dropping. We did have this data metric here. Yeah, and it could be the market overreacted yesterday as well. That is certainly a plausible explanation for it. Renu, I think you're probably behind in the stream. All right, Renu. So hit the live button. It sounds like you're a little bit delayed in the stream, brother. But yeah, overall, we put it in the lower than expected numbers. Again, this might be one of the reasons, though, that the market is dropping. Look at the continued claims numbers. Yeah. So it could be the market ripped up yesterday on good CPI data. And again, we dropped lower than expected numbers today at minus 0.5%. We were deflationary, which is good. We expected 0.2%. Previous was 1.1%. And so we dropped lower than expected, which is better. It means lower than expected inflation here in terms of producer prices. Again, though, we did drop higher than expected. Continuing jobless claims came in at 1.428 million versus 1.407 million expected, and previously it was 1.16. And so, again, we did have higher than expected continuing jobless claims, although initial jobless claims did come in slightly lower, but mostly on par with expectations. Expectations were 263,000, and we showed 262. So a slight beat in initial jobless claims, a slight miss in continuing claims, and a nice beat in month-over-month PPI coming in at minus 0.5% versus an expected 0.2%. And again, lower is conventionally better because it means lower pricing, lower inflation. Market's pulling back to VWAP at 422s. Yeah, all good, RS. Yeah, so in the end, we had better than expected PPI numbers, worse than expected initial claim, or worse than expected continuing jobless claims, and essentially on par with expectation jobless claims is what we showed here for today's release. And yeah, let me know what you guys think. Bullish or bearish on this PPI data? Let me know. Vote on the poll. Yeah, so minus 0.5% is what we showed for PPI, minus 0.5%, which is good, We'll post it to Twitter as well. Calls or puts, guys, calls or puts, let me know. Again, stick around. We also are going to be day trading the opening bell live, as we do every day. But there's the numbers right there. I'm going to make a Twitter post about this stuff too. All right, guys. Again, market's starting to rebound here. And again, this data is conventionally good for the most part. And so again, PPI down 0.5%. Down 0.5%. Minus 0.5% is the big data number here that you want to pay attention to. It means prices fell in July. is basically what it means, which is great news. Coinbase ripping up, bouncing up a little bit. SPY starting to rebound here. We had initially a slightly negative reaction to PPI data, but the market is starting to reel back up here. Starting to reel back up. All right, guys. We just did a tweet just showing all this stuff as well. But yeah, market's starting to reel back up to almost 423s on the SPY. Coinbase just ripped up as well. Tesla is green on the day now, up to 885s or so. Yeah. Again, we're going to do a new poll here now that we got this poll over with. And again, we did bull or bear. Bullish or bearish on this latest minus 0.5% PPI numbers. Bullish or bearish on these numbers, guys. Yeah, so deflation month over month is great. That's what I'm saying, man. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. It means lower prices. All right, so we did a poll here just now. Vote on the poll. But we're starting to move up here. It is so far, it is slightly mixed. Again, continuing jobless claims came in at 1.428 million versus an expected 1.407 million. Previous of 1.416 million. And so initial claims came in worse than expected, i.e. higher than expected. Continuing claims, or initial claims came in at on par with expectations. I mean, continuing claims came in higher, which is worse than expected there. So it is slightly mixed results, but PPI numbers were good. It was lower. To actually have a minus 0.5% for July is great, in my opinion, conventionally as well. Yeah, we'll see if the people are just buying the dip here. What's crypto doing? Let me check. So Bitcoin is it mostly reacted positively. It's kind of following the market though. Bitcoin looks, or ETH is, I guess. Bitcoin is mostly following the market. It looks very similar to the SPY right now. Coinbase over 100 though. Yeah, for sure, Vin. I hope so, bro. I hope so, man. I think the market didn't rip even higher yesterday because it was waiting on today. Certainly plausible for sure. We'll see if we can break that 423 level. But again, I mean, y'all got to understand the market has done exceptionally well over the last couple days with this inflationary data. Market's done great over the last couple days. And so again, even if we don't rip up on this PPI numbers, we're already kind of baked into this a little bit. People are already, analyzing and predicting this, and the market's already up big. If you look at like the easiest way to see it is looking at a 10-day chart. Market's doing great. So hopefully it continues. And I think people have biases for a lot of different reasons, politically or whatever it is. I don't care about any of that stuff, to be honest. The market's doing well over the last couple weeks. It's rebounded a lot. It's still not green on the year, but it's come back a lot relative to where it was. And so I think that's good. I want the market to do well. I don't care about anything else politically or anything like that. I just want the market to do well, because if it doesn't, people usually suffer, unfortunately. And so we want the market to do well. AMC up to 2420s. Disney still consolidating towards highs. Tesla up to 885s here. VERU had some earnings dropping today, and they're pumping up to 14s. Gold has reacted initially positively, but we'll see if it actually holds there. And the SPY is at 422.50s. All right, so we got about 100 votes already. 69% are bullish on this PPI release. 31% are bearish. Shopify thoughts? I don't like Shopify as a company, to be honest. The reason I don't like Shopify as a company is simple. I think that it's vulnerable because I just think it's replaceable. I don't think that many people use it. I think it's mostly a drop shipping company. And so I think it mostly gets business from drop shipping, but I think that market is going to start to fade. And I think as Amazon grows larger and larger, Shopify will grow smaller and smaller. And so I just think Shopify as a company is vulnerable long term. I don't know why more people. I don't see the use case for Shopify, to be honest here. And again, I think it's mostly used for drop shipping. So I just don't like that type of business model, I guess, in that regard. And CEO might be good, but the business model I don't like. And again, we don't have to agree on everything, guys. I hope you understand that. I might disagree about any specific stock. That's the nature of the stock market. But I'm going to be honest with you guys as well. I'm not going to just lie about liking something. Rocket? I don't know enough about Rocket to really say, to be honest. So yeah, Coinbase testing 100 now. SPY under 423s. We'll see what happens. Yeah, and I might be wrong with Shopify, to be honest. To be, like I said, I'm not making any broad claims to know it all for Shopify. I just don't like it. For me, when I bet on anything long term, I want to bet on sure things, and I just don't think Shopify is one. I think there's vulnerabilities there that I'm not willing to put my money in. But again, I might be wildly wrong, and maybe it rips up long term. I'm not sure. I like AMD. I think AMD will be fine long term. SPY up to 422s. We're watching that. Tesla up to over previous close, technically green on the day. We got Disney consolidating up there. Let's look at tech a little bit. Q is 328, so mostly doing the same thing here. Coinbase is ripping up. You can see coin up here over 100. Let's see if that holds and how that impacts Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies. Yeah, brands use it because of its back-end structure. Yeah, for sure. I get the use. I get some of the use for Shopify. I just don't know if it's justifiably. I don't know if it justifies the cap of the company so far in the price. But, again, I could be wildly wrong. Certainly possible. Coinbase testing 100 right now. Tesla up to 885s. AMC at 24s. Yeah, crypto's moving up. Here's Bitcoin. Again, Bitcoin currently at 24.8. And we'll see how that moves. Yeah, exactly, Jay. Yeah, just because I don't like a stock doesn't mean you can't like it either. I'm just giving you my opinion. You know what I mean? Yeah, Bitcoin's pumping up towards 25K. The SPY is actually testing 423s right now, which is good. Let's see if that holds. Coin up to over 100 still, and AMC starting to break under the VWAP there. I like Disney right now, Michael. I've been calling Disney from the $95 to $100 level. I think Disney has diversified enough in media to be very safe long term, in my personal subjective opinion. But who knows? I might be wrong there too. Well, ETH is moving up right now. ETH is, moving up because the merge is quickly approaching. And again, we do have a crypto channel, guys, so y'all be sure to go sub to Beginner Crypto. Completely free channel as well. And again, I'll consider it a favor if you guys sub to it. We're trying to hit 1,000 subscribers. We got about 750 there. And so we're trying to grow our crypto channel too. There's the link. It's youtube.com/Beginner Crypto. Consider it a favor if you guys sub to that. Certainly appreciate it. I'm not sure, Keith. Nobody really knows whether it's going to keep going up, brother. Yeah. Coinbase back under 100. SPY consolidating right at 423s. Yeah. Hey, we try, Joshua. I don't really like giving out picks or call outs, to be honest. I'll talk about my bias and what I like and dislike. But, I was right about Disney. I'll say that. And, appreciate the support, bro.
Again, I do want to clarify, I really don't want anybody to copy me because I really don't know what's going to happen with anything. Like I said, I have my biases, but yeah, I really don't want anybody to copy me either, you know. Jobless claims was mixed. You know, again, if we look at jobless claims numbers, we showed mixed results. We had continuing claims were worse than expected. They came in at 1.428 million versus 1.407 expected. But initial claims were good, slightly better than expected at 262 versus 263,000. So a little bit lower than expected initial claims, higher than expected continuing claims, though, by a little bit larger of a margin as well for continuing claims. But still, you know, PPI was good enough to still cause bullish responses to the stock market, I think. And that's what we're getting so far. We're up slightly from all this data. Gold up there to 1660s. I mostly trade E-mini and I haven't been as successful. Do you have tips and strategies? Well, number one, I'm going to preface it with I can't guarantee you're going to make money with anything. What I would say is don't buy high of the day breakouts. A lot of new traders end up just buying high of the day breakouts, and they don't understand why it doesn't work. And the reason high of the day breakouts don't work is simple. It's because most experienced traders take profit at high of the days. If you look at AMC, it's a pretty good example of this right now. So let me fix this here real quick. But yeah, if you look at AMC, it's a good example of what I'm saying here. Buying high of the day breakouts, you know, where do experienced traders take profit? A lot of them are buying dips to the VWAP like here. And then where are they covering? They're covering towards the top of the range. So they're covering at highs of the day. And so new traders end up a lot of the time just buying high of the day breakouts like it's some super strong thing. And then it ends up just faking them out and coming right back down and they lose. And so for any tips on day trading, high of the day breakouts are usually kind of a rookie strategy. They very rarely work, in my opinion. Depending on what you trade, though, sometimes with small cap momentum, you can get some big moves. I like buying the dip after the high of the day break, not actually buying the high of the day break. And again, you got to just analyze the range. You know, when I started buying pullbacks to the VWAP instead of buying it at high of the days, my day trading strategies changed. And so watch the volume weighted average price, watch for trend changes up or down. And yeah. Yeah, BLK partnership was big. All right, guys, so AMC holding VWAP here. Again, SPY over 423s. Let's watch for like a short-term potential support or resistance level here. Also, another thing that helps Gamino is I don't look at the E-mini chart when I trade it. I instead look at the SPY chart. If you look at the E-mini chart, and the E-mini and the SPY essentially are the same price action, but the VWAP's at a different place. And so if you look at the E-mini chart, it's going to be very choppy and hard to trade. Like if you look at it, you know, it's going to be it's for me, it's harder to read. And so when I trade the E-mini, I literally just look at the SPY itself. So I don't even look at the E-mini chart. I mostly look at the SPY chart. And then I play off of that because it's the same price action. But the SPY is going to be the more highly traded vehicle. And so with that, I'm looking at the SPY chart and just playing that. So if the SPY dips to the VWAP, I'll buy that. But again, when you look at the E-mini, it's just going to look a lot choppier and harder to judge momentum and trend, in my opinion. But again, it is subjective. Yeah, 30% of the time, I'm right every time, you know. I like AMD long term. It just depends on if you're willing to hold it long term. You know, short term we might get fluctuations in volatility, but long term I like AMD. And again, I don't know for sure, of course. I'm gonna raise my desk up. Let's stand up a little bit, guys. That's enough, you think? That should be good. All right. Oh, let me stretch a little bit. Yeah, my stomach has been giving me problems, so we're gonna raise my desk a little bit. All right, guys. SPY up to 423s. mic set up straight. There we go. No, I don't bring my stand-up desk to travel. I don't even bring my computer to travel. I just bring my laptop. Coinbase still testing 100 here. We got the SPY up to 423s. Let me know, does the sound still good from the mic? It should still be solid. Yeah, tomorrow we got import-export prices. We got a few things tomorrow. Again, Disney's been ripping up. There goes AMC under VWAP here. VERU has been kind of a smaller stock that has been running up. It's up 1420s. Sound is fine. Good. All right, guys. So again, let's see what the poll shows. Poll shows 69% are you saying bullish, 31% are bearish. Yes, Steve Burns says, what's the biggest legal scam in the world right now? What do you guys think? SPY broke highs again up to 423.40s. I said Herbalife. What is Herbalife symbol? It's like HLF, right? Or something like that. Yeah, Herbalife, biggest scam in the world, man. Completely nonsense company. Complete ridiculous. Predatory. Just terrible. Hey, all good, Walter? Yeah, futures charts are a little iffy. BYND. Yeah, BYND, it's not bad. It doesn't taste bad. We had the Impossible Tacos when I went to Disney World a couple years ago. And they were good, man. They were good. The problem with it, though, is I think they overestimated their market here. I also think they made some bad decisions regarding partnerships, which certainly negatively influenced it. If you look at Impossible as an example, and I know it's not BYND, but it's similar. They did a deal with Burger King, and I've used this analogy before, and I think it's a good one, which is that having Impossible at Burger King is kind of like serving caviar at McDonald's. Like, vegans are incredibly health conscious. They aren't going to shop at Burger King. They're not going to eat at Burger King regardless of what you have there. You could have filet mignon at Burger King. They still ain't about to go there and eat it, bro. People still aren't going to go there and eat it. And so I just think they made some bad partnerships. I think they overestimated their market as well. And I think that in the end, it was just kind of overhyped. Yeah, ultra processed. HKD. Yeah, it's back up some, but I can't ignore this chart, man. This chart is probably the worst looking chart I've ever seen. This thing went from, and again, these are what pump and dumps look like, guys. This is almost certainly manipulation in one way or another, but from $12 up to 2,500 plus, back down to 250s. So just kind of, a lot of people lost their accounts on this stock, so I just can't get behind it. Hey, what's up, Michael? Good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. All right, guys, it's almost 9 a.m. We got about 30 minutes until the opening bell. All right, team. Gold up to 16 or GOLD up to 1660s. Yeah, we'll see what happens. The other one related to HKD is AMTD, which is going up a little bit, but I just can't get behind it. The problem with these stocks, right? And going back to penny stocks, the problem with stocks like this, okay, with AMTD or HKD, the problem is if you look at a long-term chart, and this is truly how it goes, right? Let me put this up so you guys can actually see this. The problem with charts like this is that you get so many people stuck in these moves here. So you get so many people stuck in this right here that they have what I call artificial bullish bias, you know, which is just kind of like they're stuck in a position. And so, of course, you ask them if they're holding it at 240s and they bought it at 10 and they're down, you know, 80% or whatever that is, 75%, you know, and you say, hey, do you like AMTD? They're going to say, oh, yeah, AMT is great. But it's like, no, you're just saying that because you're stuck, you know? And so that's the problem with a lot of penny stocks. Like I've seen this happen over the years with SOS. And SOS did a reverse split. So now it was at 16 cents before the reverse split. I've seen it happen just with a lot of different companies. And it's like in the end, they almost always go to zero. You know, they almost always go to zero. They very rarely succeed long term. And people are just, they're bag holding positions. And so they just kind of refuse to admit that it looks terrible. Yeah, nobody goes to fast food to buy BYD. Exactly, Menino. Hey, what's up, James? Hey, good morning, bro. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, man. Hope the baby's doing good. Yeah, I mean, like I said, going to Burger King for Impossible is kind of like going to McDonald's for caviar, you know? Like vegans aren't about that, man. You know, I give them credit. They're very rigid in what they do, and they're not going to go to Burger King to eat processed, you know, meat like that, like processed fake meat. They're just not going to do it. You know, they're going to shop somewhere with actual health stuff. You know what I mean? I mean, if we're talking about tacos, though, Jack in the Box tacos are GOAT. You know, that's all I'm saying. Jack in the Box tacos, those are the real ones. Would you guys rather eat Jack in the Box tacos or Impossible tacos? Yeah, Jack in the Box tacos or Impossible tacos? Which one? Very important data here. Very important data. There's VERU. We're watching that. What was the other crazy move today? I forgot what it was. Let me check Benzinga. And again, we're using Benzinga to find a lot of this data. Check it out. Try it for free for 2 weeks without even needing a credit card number. You can find the link in the description. But yeah, what was the crazy mover today, man? I can't remember what it was. It was... where'd it go? NVTA is what it was. NVTA is a penny stock that I am watching today. Look at NVTA. This one yesterday alone, high short float stock too, so it's probably somewhat of a short squeeze play. This one alone yesterday went from $2.50 or so. What is this? $2.50 all the way up to over $9. Currently sitting at 660s now, so it's over 100% as we speak. And yeah. We'll see if it holds. We'll see if it holds. Again, huge moves, big volume yesterday, millions of shares traded. And so this is one that I'm certainly watching today. Again, the SPY is currently at 431s. 431s. You don't have Jack in the Box tacos, bro? Jack in the Box. You've never heard of Jack in the Box? What? Yeah, NVTA, Michael. That was the crazy one. Have we reached the bottom or is there more pain to come? I don't know, man. We're pretty high up from where we were. We're up to 423s, almost 424s on the SPY. So market's been looking good, man. We'll see if it holds, though. Who knows? PPI was good. It was lower than expected. It was minus 0.5%. Minus 0.5% for PPI, which is great. Much lower than expected. It means prices are down, which is good. You know, and so we'll see what happens moving forward, but it was minus 0.5%, Elf. Minus 0.5%. Coinbase over 100. SPY pulling back to 423s. NVTA is testing VWAP here, so we're watching that one as well, but kind of crazy move. Also, guys, y'all check out Webull. You can get multiple free stocks for opening up an account. I think the last time it was 10. I'm not sure what it is right now. But if you haven't opened up an account on Webull, you can get a bunch of free stocks for doing so. And Webull is a really nice platform, zero commission platform, great indicators, great candlestick charting, super useful news, all that good stuff. And you can try them out for free. You can paper trade on Webull as well. I think if you open up an account and deposit any amount, you get a bunch of free stocks on Webull right now. So there's the link in chat right there. I don't know. We've always had Jack in the Box in my areas, but it might be a southern thing. Let me see. I know my nephew-in-law came in from Canada, and he had never heard of Jack in the Box. He had never heard of a lot of places in Canada. Yeah, so looking at the locations. Yeah, it looks like it's more southern. They have locations in Arizona, Cali, Colorado, Hawaii, Idaho, Illinois, Indiana, Kansas, Louisiana, Missouri, North Carolina, Mexico, New Mexico, Nevada, Ohio, Oklahoma, Oregon, South Carolina, Tennessee, Texas, Utah, and Washington. So certainly more based in the South, but there are some other places that it's not. Oregon, Utah, Washington, Illinois, Idaho, Hawaii, Cali, Indiana. So not some southern, there's some other places, but it's certainly the majority of them are in the South. Tim Hortons, hey, shout out to Timmy's. Is Webull good for day trading? It can be. It depends on what you're trying to do, how you're trying to day trade, but yeah, it should be fine for day trading. No, Stuart, never used it. All right, guys, let's do this, guys. Good luck today. We got 25 minutes into the opening bell. We're going to day trade a $30,000 account as we do live here on stream. Ooh, man, it feels good to sit up a little bit. But again, let me know what you guys think. We can also do this if you guys want to see the charting a little bit better. We could do this. But again, let me know what you guys want. Man, feels good to wake up today, guys. Let's do this. I'm going to do this. Charting's bigger. I think more people would prefer that. I gotta be careful with these microphones, man. Last time I pulled on this cord, it broke my mic. Any swing trades? I'm waiting for prices to drop. I'm holding AMC as well as I got one share of MEGL, just because of the craziness. MEGL was another ridiculous move that we've had over the last few days that I'm buying one share, and the only reason I'm buying a share is because I think the risk reward's fine, in this. Like the reason I'm buying one share is if you look at the 90-day chart, this one went from 50 up to 250, back down to 10. And so I bought it when it was at 10. So if it does go to 250, maybe we'll make a couple $100 from $10 investment. That's the only reason I bought it. I'll probably lose, but if I lose, I'll lose $10, So I'm just going to hold this and see if it ever gets pumped up again. I don't hate the logic. Of course, I think it's highly unlikely it does. But if it does, I'll make some money with it. Yes, sir. Football. Hey. Yeah, great PPI report, Larry, for sure. Great numbers here. John, what is it you like about TOS? I've just used TOS since I started trading, man. And so TOS is just one of the platforms I've been on since I began my trading. And so with that, you know what I mean? It's just one of those brokerages that I've used since I started. It's my comfort broker. It has good and bad things, but I think like TOS on demand, I think there's a lot of value in like on demand and the paper trading platform. I think it's great for indicators. I think the charting is great. And, of course I'm biased, but I like it. Yeah, so tonight we got the Patriots and the Giants. That'll be fun. We got Ravens and Titans. When do my Saints play, man? I want to see my man Tyrann Mathieu. Saturday. Okay. Saturday evening. That's a great time for it. I'm guessing the UFC doesn't have any fights this weekend because of that. Let me see. Maybe they do. Okay, nice. So UFC. Yeah, man. UFC's been having some great cards. Marlon Vera, Dominic Cruz fighting on Saturday. Who y'all got, Dominic Cruz or Marlon Vera? I got to go with my man Vera. I think Dominic Cruz is getting older. Not really any other big fights. Devin Clark fighting. Bruno Silva fighting. But yeah, kind of a slow card aside from that. Yeah, Jim Kelly. Hey. John, put the link up for Weeble. Your referral can get you a spin at the 100 stocks. Yeah, Tesla bumping up a little bit. Coinbase over 100 as well. Tesla up to 890s here, 890s. This is probably going to influence everything else too. Look at the SPY at 423s. Trying to see if Tesla has any news. Did Elon tweet? Because usually a big move like this is something related to EV. Tesla's popping up right now. Big drop. Any justification for Tesla moving like this? Does anybody know? Tesla bumping up big here. No, I guess not big enough for a fundamental release, but a big move nonetheless. Oh, Brock Lesnar is just incredibly tough, man. That dude is. I'm incredibly impressed with Brock. You know, for him to come to the UFC, win the belt, beat Mark Hunt. You know, I don't care how much juice he was on. You know, Brock Lesnar. That's a tough dude. Yeah, Tesla opening trades. Yeah, it's just leading the market a little bit, I guess. So I thought there might be some type of influence there with an Elon tweet or something, but it doesn't look like it. SPY just dipped under 423s. Elon said he finished selling, so now it's riding the CPI wave. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess, Tariq. 890. All right, so yeah, we're up to 889.50s for Tesla. It's starting to bump up here. I think 900 is the big level everybody's watching, but 895 might be as well. The pre-market high from yesterday is at 894s or so. So that might be relevant to pay attention to. But yeah, 900 is kind of a big psychological spot. And we'll see. SPY up to 422.80, so under 423s right now. Coinbase still over 100. No, Elon didn't tweet. I thought he might have, but he didn't. Yeah, DRCT is starting to pump up. Here's DRCT right here. Up to 364s. This is a catalyst-driven move. Gotta be, right? Earnings is what this is. They reported their earnings early. So DRCT reported second quarter EPS of 18-cent profit per share, beat the 6-cent estimate. And so DRCT's pumping up as well on that positive earnings beat, up to 365s right now. Tesla now up to 891, so it's over 890s. And again, the next big support or resistance level is going to be at 894. So for Tesla, it's the pre-market high from yesterday. It also has a double top in pre-market, so that might be relevant. SPY up to 423s. All right, guys, we got about 15 minutes until the market opens too, about 15. Oh, man. $891s for Tesla. DRCT pumping up on good earnings. AMC back over 24.10, back over VWAP here. Tesla at 890.5. So DRCT just broke highs again, got up to 390s on this earnings beat. So DRCT pumping up towards $4. Let me know if you guys think it'll break. We have Tesla at 890s right now. SPY at 423s or so, testing that, trying to hold over it. Yeah, that's been there. Great. That's been there, man. Yeah, Adley Rushman. Yeah, Adley, man. The Orioles, they need to hold on to him, man. They need him. He's their star. He's the reason I watch the Oriole games now, is because of Adley. You know, he got called up this year. I like a lot of their prospects. I also Wander Franco. I watched the Rays for Wander Franco, but he's cooled off a little bit. But yeah, Adley, great prospect. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys. So DRCT up to 370s. Tesla up to 890s, 890s and a half. SPY over 423s. Also, do me a favor and hit the subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. We do this live for free every day right here on YouTube. We don't charge or sell anything. We don't claim to be experts. We don't act like gurus. We put everything out there completely free. And so if you could take the time and you appreciate free trading content, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. Tesla up to 890s, 891s. Yeah, top 3 in the world. Definitely top 3, you know. Tesla up to 890s. Let's see if it actually holds. DRCT pulling back to VWAP here. SPY up to 422s, 422.90. So still trying to hold those levels here. We got about 14 minutes. Hey, nice, JoJo. Also, guys, y'all do me a favor and subscribe to my Twitter account. It's twitter.com/beginnertrades. We do some fun polls there every day. We drop a lot of the fundamental data releases there as soon as they happen as well. So give me a follow on Twitter. It's @beginnertrades right here. BNGO. Well, I don't know, man. I don't trust any of these cheap small cap companies long term, regardless of how strong people say they are. You never really know because catalysts are so sensationalized. And so some of them might succeed, sure, but you don't know how many times I've heard people say, oh, this stock's going to 30. This stock is going to be great. This stock is amazing. And now it's delisted in the pink sheet market and just failed as a whole. And so in the end, you know, small caps are sensationalized, unfortunately. And so investing in them is just incredibly risky. Yeah, CM Punk got beat up. He tried to do what Lesnar did and just couldn't. AMC up to 2420s. We got the SPY up to 423s. We got Tesla at 890s or 889.50. So Tesla just dipped $1 back down here. And we'll see if it influences the market. If we look at like tech, Q is up to 328s. Let's see if the Q can hold. You know, here's the Q right here. So you got the SPY on the top right. Here is the Q. If you want to see it, it's at 328.20s here. So it's trying to move. Support level on that one's 328. So let's see what we get, guys. We got about 12 minutes. 12 minutes. BBIG, man, I don't know. Just overhyped up stock. Again, another one of those sensationalized symbols that a lot of people are just stuck in right now. So they're artificially bullish. If you look at BBIG's long-term chart, and I'm not trying to knock anybody trading it, but I think it was a squeeze play. And then it kind of, squeezes don't last forever. Eventually, they're going to stop. BBIG long-term charts just terrible. You know, I know they had the Tide spin off, and so we're watching that. But hey, baby. What? Okay. Here. Yeah. Thank you, baby. Love you. Here, just be careful, baby. Pulling on the cords, please. Thank you. Love you. Yeah, there you go. All right. Yeah, sorry, I got my standing desk up, so I'm not trying to have my computer unplugged. Yeah. BNGO. Hey, good luck. Bullish or bearish on BNGO? I don't know enough about the company to really say. What's up? What's up, Tony? $1 not going to influence anything if Tesla goes down? Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's influential. I'm just kind of giving people the price action updates. Q pull it back to 328. I think that's close enough to the VWAP where that might be a nice little dip buy. I might buy the dip small here. We got 10 minutes, so we might buy a little bit of the Q here. What, like 15 shares? All right, we're in 15 shares of the Q. We might add a little bit more to it as well. First position we've really taken on a day trading basis here, now that the PPI data is out. And again, do you guys want me to leave this PPI data up here, or do you guys want me to move it so you can see all the charts that I have up? Apple is doing well with all the stuff going on too. Yeah, Rivian earnings today. DRCT. DRCT dropped earnings beat, better than expected EPS. So that is why DRCT is up. Just a good earnings beat. They were going to report it in after hours, but they dropped it in pre-market today. So a little bit early release for earnings, and it was an earnings beat, and so DRCT is pumping up because of it. Yeah, I noticed something. People say the numbers are fake. They're not. You're probably bearish though. You know what I mean? And so that you're going to be biased in the downward direction. And I get it, but like in the end, they're not fake numbers. They might not be what you wanted, but I don't think they're fake. You know. Charts, got you. All right, guys, DRCT at 365s here. We got the Q up there at 328s. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm super stuck in BBIG. Yeah, a lot of people are, brother. It's not just you. Don't worry. AMC at 24s. We got DRCT at 370s. Q at 328s. Opening bell, guys, is in 9 minutes. What's the symbol music? I can look it up for you, bro. BKKT. Let me see. Yeah, BKKT is moving. DRCT bouncing at VWAP here. Here's BKKT at 344s. I'm looking up the catalyst here for this one. Somebody said it's an earnings call, but I'm not really sure, to be honest. All right, so yeah, they dropped a EPS miss. So yeah, they dropped a sales miss, 57 to 62 versus 60 million estimates. So fiscal year 22 guidance was on par with expectations for BKKT. It's probably why it moved up. Fiscal year sales were on par with expectations, but they did have revenue and an EPS miss. So guidance was okay, but sales missed, revenue missed, EPS missed for BKKT. But again, guidance was okay, and so it's kind of moving up some because of that, I think. DRCT up to 377s. What was the other penny stock? It was NVTA. Yeah, NVTA is another penny we're going to be watching at the opening bell. Tesla up to over 890s here. We're going to go ahead and buy some more of this. We're in 30 shares of the Q. We got the nice little pullback to 328s. We'll see if it works. Yeah, they are what they are. What's the symbol music? Yeah, what's up, Spac? Good luck, bro. Hope you do well, man. All right, guys, so we're slightly green in the Q trade. Small little position. We're only in 30 shares of the Q. But we'll see if we get a nice bounce at the 328 whole dollar level. I don't know if I'm going to hold it through the open. We'll see. It just depends. If we have a little bit of profit, I'll be more likely to. If we don't have any profit or if we're red, I'm going to be a lot shorter with it, with the Q. But again, I like the 328 level, so we might just use that as a risk area and let it test it. And if it breaks underneath it cleanly, then we'll just cut the trade. All right, guys, we got 6 minutes left, 6 minutes. Appreciate the follows on Twitter, guys. Appreciate the love and follows on Twitter. Again, what do you guys think the market's going to do today? You think market hours will be green today? Let me know. We're looking at the polls that we got set here as well. Again, we did have PPI came in at minus 0.5% for PPI, which is, to be honest, pretty solid news. Minus 0.5%. If we look at our polls here, we got 72% are bullish on the minus 0.5% PPI release. I'm still holding small AMC trade. Hey, all good, Rum. Sometimes we all are, brother. I'm a big trading wimp, man. Even if you look at my Twitter, I got my Young Jeezy playoff. Your favorite trader's favorite trader. Hey, and then we have huge trading wimp also on there in the description of my my Twitter profile. So I'm a huge trading wimp. I think being a trading wimp is a good thing. You know, I think everybody wants to claim to be a millionaire trader driving a Lamborghini and all that stuff. But, you know, to be honest, in order to be able to actually afford a Lambo, you need to be making, you know, at least like 2 to 3 million a year in order to be able to really afford like a new Lamborghini. And so I think a lot of them are rented. A lot of them are just marketing expenses so they could pump up their social media profiles. Thoughts on Meta? I liked Meta on the dip. Right now, I think it's okay, but I think long term it's vulnerable, obviously. And so I don't hate it. I think it's a little extended on the downside short term, but long term, I don't trust it. Coinbase dipping under 100 again. Cube bouncing up a little bit here. We got 4 minutes, team. 4 minutes. Yeah, that's basically me too, mister. You know, I'm a huge trading wimp, dude. All right, guys. Yeah, my wife got me this thing. Oh, man. Look at this thing, man. Thing's heavy, too. It's actual bronze. Thing's cool, huh? Yeah, crypto pump it up, which is great news for crypto and other... or for Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies. If we look at Bitcoin right now, again, we got 3 minutes. Bitcoin up to 24.6 thousand, ETH up to 19,000, or up to almost over 1,900. Let's take a little piece off of this since we're holding it through the open. We didn't get a huge rip up like we wanted, but we're still holding 15 shares. And now that we're green, we'll hold it through the opening bell as well in case we do get a pump. Again, we did show positive. We showed favorable. I shouldn't say positive because I think that's going to be confusing. We showed favorable PPI numbers, lower than expected, minus 0.5%, which is great. It means prices are down in July, which is good. It's what we want. HLBZ. Yeah, HLBZ is ripping up some. It's at 160s. Yeah, that was a mini statue of Rosie, Mike. That's what it was. You know, here's Rosie right here. Here's Rosie, and this is my son right here, you know, on the bottom. You know. Hey, what's up, Max? Hey, Max is here. What's up? ETH was over 1,900. Yeah, great for crypto. Coinbase is dumping down, though, right now. Coinbase is dumping down, probably because cryptocurrency is falling to a certain extent as well. Here's Bitcoin, or here's Bitcoin, here is ETH. And so they're correcting a little bit. They're still very, very strong over the last day, though. And so that's good. All right, team. About a minute and a half left. All right, team, let's do this. Coinbase dumping down. We're in the Q small, but we're going to be trading larger at the opening bell, obviously. Tesla down under 890s. All right, team, let's do this. Yeah, here's the opening bell, guys. Good luck, team. Hey, thank you, Mickey. Really cool that you interact with everybody. A lot of channels won't even respond unless you pay for a comment. Yeah, or some other ones are kind of, you know, I'm not even going to say it. All right, there's the opening bell, guys. 20 seconds at least until the opening bell. Not quite yet. Yeah, ding, ding, ding. We can even put the bell up. If you guys want to hear the bell, here you go. I'll let you guys hear the opening bell today. You know. Here's the bell, guys. 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Good luck. Yeah, a lot of them are flashing paper trading gains, I guess is what I'm going to say. There is the opening bell, team. There's the opening bell. Good luck. We got the Q ramp it up toward after the opening bell. So the Q is bumping up some. We're going to hold this. Small enough position where we can hold it. But yeah, I've just seen a lot of traders flashing paper trading gains in their titles, and it's just kind of like, it's paper, you know. Q is up. Q is up to 328. But yeah, there's the opening bell. Let's do this. Q is dipping down a little bit, so luckily we were green. And again, we can hold it. All right, guys, Q is up to 328s. 328s. We got AMC dipping all the way down to the previous closing price. Tesla is ramping up here. That might drag the rest of the market up, but so far we've had a sideways open. Nothing too crazy. Hey, thank you, Robert. We appreciate it. Top 3 for sure. But yeah, there goes the Q breaking highs. You love to see it. Again, we're going to hold this. Might add to it too if it sets up well. You know, so we're going to chill there. AMC dipping all the way down in that previous closing price area. Again, watching the SPY, watching the Q. All right, so Q's dipping down a little bit. I'm seeing a little bit of a bearish trend here, to be honest, from the markets. I think we might start breaking lows, and there we go. There's the low breaks. Again, we'll hold the Q. I mean, that doesn't matter too much unless we start to really break under VWAP yet. But yeah. Hey, we got 420 people here, everybody's favorite numbers. So hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Coinbase bouncing back up over 96, but still looking kind of weak on the day. AMC is ramping up. And again, we're still holding AMC, which you love to see it. It's doing really nice today, doing really well. There goes the Q testing highs again. And again, we're just going to hold this, see what happens. So far, we have a pretty sideways opening range. Nothing too crazy to talk about. All right, tech is doing a little bit better. Tesla is sideways as well. DRCT didn't do much. What was the other? NVTA? VERU? VERU might be breaking highs here. Look at this. There goes VERU. Very sideways open. Not any crazy good moves here yet. Again, Q is incredibly choppy, and so we start to break lows under 328. We'll cut it and get out break even. Coinbase is starting to pop. Matterport did drop their earnings yesterday, so you know we could watch that too. But so far, we're just kind of hanging out here. Let me know if you guys see anything that I'm missing right now in the market. VERU just broke highs. AMC is bumping up to 2460s. Looks really nice. Look at AMC go over highs of pre-market here. The next high to look for is at $25, I think. Psychological level. We also have some highs up there as well, so we're going to see if that holds too. Coinbase is starting to rip up, pulling a red to green move short term here. So coin is over VWAP, but kind of correcting back down. Yeah, we're going to cut this. We'll get back in, but break even trade. We accidentally bought a little bit, but yeah, we cut it. Break even trade. We'll short it too if it looks good, to be honest. VERU bounced off of VWAP. AMC is pumping up here, ripping up. And again, we are holding AMC a small piece still. But market broke down a little bit, starting to look a little weaker now. All right, so SPY Q down pretty big. Again, we'll short it if it sets up well. We get a little bounce here. We'll add short. Take 15 shares here. Maybe get 30 if we set up well. We'll cut it. I mean, I like the trade. So we might take one, or I guess we'll wait. We'll add. Okay, yeah, maybe you're not going to need to add here. Neo running. Tesla breaking down. Again, we're slightly short here. Slightly short. 30 shares to the queue. Try to be patient. We did have good PPI data come out. VERU's ramping up over 15. AMC still looking pretty strong. Now we're going to let this range play out here. But if we break over that, we're just going to cut the queue. Get out clean. A lot of it's following Tesla, I think, here. All right, let's see if we flush on the queue. But again, you know, we're not going to take any sizable position. We do have a slight downward trend. We start to pop over VWAP. We're just gonna severely limit our trading. But I'd rather not have to cut this, so we'll wait and be patient with it. All right, so Q's starting to break down. Let's see if we get back to green on this one. 30 shares. We could add some more if we want to. I like the trend, though. I really do like this trend in terms of like momentum. But, you know, we are kind of sideways. We had a slight down tick here, but mostly sideways. VERU been ramping up. Tesla started to break down here. Tesla breaks under this previous closing price. That might be influential. Coinbase bouncing at the previous closing price too. Try to patiently wait. VERU ramp it up. Here's AMC, guys. AMC bouncing at VWAP, coming back up some. And I guess we're going to get out of the queue and just chill here. I'm not going to force anything right now. We might reject a VWAP, but again, we're too sideways for my comfort. So we're down small on the day, very small. And we can just kind of sit back and chill now. Green and AMC, though, so that one's been pumping up. VERU been making big moves, too. But again, now that we're back over VWAP, another sideways market, which has been kind of the trend last few days or so. Let's see what Apple and something else is doing. Roblox. Apple's all right. Let's see what Roblox is doing. Somebody's mentioning that one. Yeah, Roblox is bumping up over 50s here. Dropped earnings a few days ago. Look at VERU, guys. VERU is ramping up. It's on the bottom left right here. Halted now. So VERU halted at 1680s. Halted at 1680s. Favorable earnings release this morning. All right, Q rejecting a little bit, but sideways trend, so y'all be careful. Again, we're not forcing in the chop. The market is chopping up and down over VWAP, so no real trend yet to attack. VERU halted. Tesla's starting to pull down, though. This might drag the market, depending on if it holds. Has PPI been released? Yes, it has. It came in at minus 0.5% for July, minus 0.5%, which is great. Lower is better, and so minus is great. It means we're deflationary in July, which is great news. Again, sideways market right now. Nothing really to trade, so we're just sitting back, chilling here, waiting for something to happen. Yeah, profit taking. We just got to wait for the range to show some type of trend. What dance? All right, SPY back up. VERU should resume. If you're in VERU, it should resume at 44, at 9:44 market time. AMC sideways, SPY pumping back up. Again, we got the rectangle range that we've been talking about for the last few days. So here is the rectangle, and you can see the rectangle tool here if you want to draw the top and bottoms here. And so there is the sideways range on the SPY, which means there's no trend right now, and we just got to wait for the trend to break. Been a profitable week so far with me, even though it's been pretty choppy with the fundamental data releases. It's been a pretty good week for me. Coinbase rejecting at VWAP, or under VWAP at 96. Again, though, per my trading rules, we just can't trade this right now. We got to wait for this range to break and hold first. If it breaks the range and then pulls back to the top or bottom, then we'll take a position attacking that direction. But until then, we just got to chill. Roblox has been pumping up nicely, though. If you don't want to trade the broader market with me, we got Roblox. And again, VERU was halted. It should resume in about 3 minutes at 44, at 9:44 market time. Neo pumping up. We'll come back to VERU when it's a little bit closer to resumption time. There's Neo all the way up to 21, so Neo looking very strong. Market's starting to come back up. All right, guys, here's the run. SPY breaking the top of the range that we talked about. Or yes, Q just broke the top of the range. And so now that we broke, let's see if we hold. If we reject here, then it confirms the sideways trend. If we break and hold and can stay in that direction, that's when we'll start to attack a potential trend. TBLT. Yeah, TBLT is one of the bigger short squeeze candidates we've had in a while. If you look at TBLT here, there's a high short float, small float stock that has big squeeze potential and has been being very volatile. If you look at it over the last few weeks, it started off at 210s. It's currently at 7. So yeah, this is one of the more legitimate short squeezes I've seen in a while. Tesla pulling back down to break the previous closing price. So Tesla trying to go red on the day. Again, we got about a minute before the VERU resumption. We do have a U-shaped breakout pattern here, though. All right, guys, watching the SPY. Starting to break these highs here. See what the Q does. So tech is a little bit less strong, I think. SPY looks a little bit better currently, but who knows what it'll do at this point in time. All right, so VERU should resume pretty soon. Let's put it up. VERU at 1680s, 1680s. Huge momentum here. AMC's been mostly sideways too since the bell. Tesla just broke under lows here, and that might drag the market down too. All right, so waiting for the resumption on VERU. VERU just resumed. It gapped down on the resumption. It's at 16 right now. So VERU is resumed, but it gapped down on the resumption here. All right, we took a small little SPY dipping trade here. We're green on this one, kind of slowly scaling out of it. It looks like it was the right move because we got rejected pretty quickly here. So break-even trade, or no, we made a little bit on that one, but not much. Again, just kind of sitting back, waiting for some edge here. SPY going up and down, Q going up and down, so we got to wait for some more momentum. Yeah, I don't know what TBLT is going to do. All I know is the short float is very high on that one, and it's a low float stock. And so, yeah, another sideways day in the SPY, rejecting at the top of the range. Again, we got the bottom of the range here. So we'll see what we get in the market now. But here's the sideways range of the SPY. Same as the Q. Roblox still looking strong, though. So there are some stocks that are moving here. All right, we're going to buy a little bit of the SPY here on this down wick. 30 shares, 40 shares. Nice. We'll cut. All right, just got the bounce at VWAP here. Riding this up. All right, so we got ourselves green on the SPY. Starting to see some bullish trends now, which is nice. Tech is looking a little bit weaker with Tesla dragging the Q down. And so I'm going to wait to take any other long trades because, you know, with Tesla dropping like this, it's a little weak looking. So we're going to wait. Q is more sideways than the SPY. SPY at least testing the top of the range here. But Q looking more sideways. Looking a little bit better now, I guess. Yeah, you can see the Q here. AMC pumping up towards $25 here. $25 a share for AMC, which is great. Matterport dropped earnings yesterday. I don't know what. I can't remember if they were good or bad, but they dropped something yesterday. Tesla's starting to bounce up to the previous closing price. The reason I'm not taking a long right here is because if Tesla rejects at the previous close, it's going to drag the Q down. And so with that, we're going to wait. Also, guys, if you want to help support the channel, check out Top Step. Today is the last day for the Top Step 40% off offer that they have. So Top Step has 40% off offer. If you want to check it out, here is the link. Again, Top Step is a funded account program. So they give you a demo in futures. If you can hit their price target while following their rules, they'll fund you between 50 up to over 100K with a 90% split. And there's no PDT rule in futures. So if I look at the E-mini and I look at the SPY or the Q, it's still in exactly the same thing here. Here's the E-mini and here's the SPY. And so you can see it's the same exact price action here. And you can trade this left side with no PDT rule in futures, instant settlement with a couple $1,000s in a margin account. You can short, go long in futures and trade essentially the SPY or the large cap market and get some exposure there in the futures market. And again, Top Step funds you in these markets. They give you a demo, and if you can hit it, they'll fund you as long as you follow their rules. And again, I'll post this link here. Great way to help support the channel. There's 40% off of Top Step packages. Base package is 160 minus this 40%. And so you can check out this link. It's a great way to help support the channel and support our free content. And here's the link. And it's a lot cheaper to try Top Step out than put up the money yourself and risk it, right? You could pay whatever it is with the discount. And instead of putting up thousands and risking thousands yourself, trying out the futures market, even if you're new, and even if you don't pass the funded account testing, then you're still going to get exposure to it, learn, have some pressure on you. I just think it makes sense in a lot of ways. And you can check out the link in the chat right there. I'm also going to post it in the description if you're interested. All right, Q towards the top of the range here. Tesla back over previous close. VERU testing highs up here. It's up to 1740s. Tesla starting to rebound here. Looks good. Looks strong. Just kind of sitting back, waiting on the Q, waiting on the SPY. VRM. All right, if it's not squeezing and you're just a bot, I'm going to ban you. Okay, it's moving up a little bit. Sorry, we get a lot of bots here. I just got to make sure. But just please no repeating. No, you can pass the funding in like 2 weeks. If you're good enough, you can pass the funding in like 2 weeks. You know, I mean, they're going to have rules for you to follow, and you got to, you know, of course, they're really funding you money. So, of course, you're going to have rules to follow. They're not just going to say, hey, here's 50,000, just do whatever you want with it. They're going to make you follow their rules to protect themselves and have risk management, which is necessary anyway if you want to be a good trader, you know. All right, guys, market chopping sideways again. Q is as well. I just got sitting back here waiting for something to show up and look favorable. We just bought 50 shares of the SPY. Riding this up. Covering. See if we can break the highs up here. Looks good. There we go. And we're going to cover right there. All right, so not a bad little trade there on the SPY. What's up, Joel? Yeah, so green on the day now, slightly green. We'll see if we can roll up some money here now that we got PPI out. VRM is trying. We got VERU, which is the crazy move. Yeah, I mean, it's been sideways most of the day, Eduardo. You know what I mean? Green is good today. It's mostly choppy. Again, these are the days that eat traders' accounts, and we've had a lot of them in a row, to be honest, especially at the open. If you look at the SPY, for instance, just at the opening bell the last few weeks, man, look, sideways, chop action all day yesterday on the SPY. Chop action all day yesterday before that. The day before that was okay. Day before that was all right, not bad. Day before that was choppy. So just a majority of days have been choppy. And that's generally what happens with these big data releases, man. Like nobody really wants to trade on these choppy days. So volume gets light and it causes chop. Yeah, Roblox has been flying up. VERU as well. We got some movement here. Tesla back under previous close. And so, you know, we might have some red action in the queue. But the SPY's bumping up. It looks good. Yeah, you can see the Q here. AMC dipping down to 25s. Yeah, for sure. I think Top Step is good because it gives you some pressure to succeed. You know, like it's again, when you see somebody trading on Top Step, don't get it wrong. They're trading paper if they're in the combine. So if they're flashing gains, they're flashing paper trading gains on Top Step if they're in the combine. It's literally paper trading gains. And so don't get it twisted. That's what they're doing. But it's good pressure and it's a good way to learn for beginners. Like if you're new and you want to have some pressure on you to succeed, but not the full extent of pressure with the live account, you know, it's good to learn. It also has the chance to get funded. So if you're good at doing it, you could get funded. But yeah, on the combine, it is paper, you know. All right, guys. Market pulling back, nothing really crazy here. Yeah, Google's very strong. Where do I flex my losses? Bro, right here, dude. That's where you do it, man. Q dipping down a little bit. SPY's looking better than the Q is, though. Depends on what you think Tesla's going to do here. Nice. We just scalped a little bit more on the SPY. Q bouncing up a little bit. It depends on what you think Tesla. If Tesla bounces, it might influence the Q up. Yeah, exactly. Would, exactly, man. Top Step doesn't show you other traders. All right, guys, we're just kind of hanging out. Green on the day. Not any huge green day, but we're in AMC, which has been pumping up nicely. We got a few good trades in the SPY, but we're just kind of chilling right now. My pup, yeah, Rosie. TBLT starting to test highs as well. BNGO flying up here, guys. Look at this. VERU. Here's BNGO making big pumps up to 394s. We just scalped a little bit more on the SPY here. I guess I'll put the SPY up since I'm trading it a little bit more often. Small little gain so far. We're just going to see if we can find some edge in these markets. I got it a little bit late on this last one, but that's okay. We're just going to cut this fast. Yeah, VRM. A lot of people talking about VRM gamma squeeze. It's at 191s. Yeah, you could short with Top Step. But again, remember, the Combine initially is paper trading. So it's like, if you're on the Combine, those gains are paper. Like, it's a demo account. It's paper trading. And basically what they do is they give you a demo. If you can hit their target on that demo over like a couple week period, then they'll fund you between 50 up to over 100K. But while you're in the Combine, it's all paper. You know what I mean? It's all demo. But again, it's testing you. That's what it is. It's testing you. But it is, again, just to clarify, it is paper and it is demo. Yeah, that's what I do a lot of the time. East is I wait for it to break the range and then I buy the pullback to the top of the bottom, either long or short. Either one's fine. And again, if you want to check out the Top Step link, here it is. You can check it out. Wherever I put it. Here's the link, Jay. And again, it is, if you're going to get it, today's the day to get it. Again, of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money. And it's hard to get funded on Top Step. It's not easy. But yeah. All right, we're in the SPY, 10 shares. We might actually add a little bit more. It depends on what we think Tesla's going to do. Actually, I'm going to sell this 10 shares and try to get out before it reacts to Tesla dropping, which it just did. You can see Tesla breaking lows here. So that's going to drag the market back down, most likely, on the SPY. Definitely dragging the Q down. Yeah, all good, Jay. And, of course, I'm biased because I get a commission if you sign up. And so, of course, I'm biased in that regard. But yeah. BNGO, guys, pumping up big here. Look at BNGO. Huge moves. Big, crazy green candles. Yeah, and you can see the Q reacts a little bit stronger to the Tesla movement here. Yeah, yeah, it's hard to get funded for sure. But again, that's the point, because they're really funding you money once you are funded. And so they're going to test you extensively on a demo. All right, we did buy the Q again. We're in 25 shares now, riding this bump up. Slowly grinding up a little bit now. 15 shares left. We could add some more if it dips too. All right, so market's pumping up. Again, I think it's following Tesla's bounce back too. I'm gonna cut it because I see Tesla dipping down here. I think Tesla might reject right here. It's the problem, and if that happens, this is gonna correlate with it. Good day so far. Small profit, but good nonetheless. Wood, man, they're everywhere, bro. Look at it. Look around, sir. Q and SPY ripping back up. Tesla's starting to rebound big, and there goes the SPY bouncing. What kind of rant? A good rant about paying for pump and dump services? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a tricky market, man. I could talk about penny stock pump and dumps, but again, you got a lot of people that are I don't know, they get really defensive if I talk about penny stocks. You know, I'm not trying to hate on penny stocks. I'm really not. I just think when you look at it objectively, there's a lot of pump and dumps. There's a lot of sleazy scams. There's a lot of gurus selling courses on publicly available content for thousands of dollars. Even in futures, you know, Top Step is a great platform. It's a great way to learn. And if you're good enough, you can get funded. But you got a lot of traders that are trading the combine that are pretending to make money on it, flashing thousands of dollars in gains on a combine account, on a paper account, on a demo account. And so it's fine to trade the combine, but you got a lot of people acting like it's real money. And, you know, Top Step is a dope platform. I've been promoting them for years because I think it's really good because it gives you some pressure to succeed. For new traders, it gives you some pressure to succeed, but not the full extent of like a live real money account. And so it's kind of a good middle ground for traders to learn and grow. Really dope. But, you know, I think you just got to be real about everything. You know what I mean? Top Step's dope. But, you know, traders can be predatory, I guess is the best way to put it. And penny stocks can make you money 100%. They can easily make you money. You know, I just think that I think most traders, once they're good, they switch over to large caps. Once they have a large enough account, most traders gravitate towards large caps. There's a reason the hedge funds don't really trade penny stocks. And it's because the edge is higher in large caps, in my opinion. You know, now it is subjective, and I think some people can just make bank in penny stocks, you know, but it's harder. It's harder to retain the profit, I guess is the best way. Yeah, for sure, Joel. Exactly, man. You know. All right, we're riding the Q up a little bit, scalping out of this too. Small little Q trade at this point in time. All right, so we're going to cover that. So nice little gains here. You know, we're up 20-something on the day, starting to grind it up. We'll see if we can get more. Geo flying up big, huge green moves. I mean, Tesla consolidating under the previous closing price. Yeah, there's more pump and dumps than not for sure. You know, some of them do. You know, look at Roblox, for instance, though, today, Jay. Like, look at Roblox. Roblox leading doing well. Look at like Neo, and so some of them do, some of them don't though. It depends on what stock it is. You know, it depends on what's going on in the specific stock. NTTR, yeah, it's 720s. And we're starting to grind up some money. I'm gonna lower my desk and sit down. All right, it's more comfortable. Also, guys, I want y'all to check out Stonk.tech. Stonk.tech is a really dope dope trading social media platform that's going live pretty soon. Again, their goal is to help retail traders, and they're talked about by a lot of big names here. They're designed to help everyday traders. You could also see that they're going to have free dark pool and option flow access, saving you money. Eventually, they're going to have zero commissions. And again, I'm joining the waiting list, so I recommend you guys do as well. They are a sponsor of our video. But again, they're coming live pretty soon, and you should check them out. Again, you're going to have some free tools at the very least for a free platform. And so join the waitlist. Check it out. They are a sponsor of our videos. And yeah, great way to help support me here at this channel as well. Again, everything we do here is free. And so we don't charge for anything, but we do take sponsors and stuff like that on platforms that we agree with. And so good way to help support the channel. You know, consider it a favor if you sign up, join the waitlist with me, and let's go live when it does. All right, guys. So market's doing well today. Nice green movements here. Again, we're up some on the SPY. We've been making a little bit of money with this. We are having a green day today. My headphones are dying. Yeah, for sure, Jay. But sometimes the market is easier to trade than penny stocks too. Like, again, it's high risk, high reward. You know what I mean? I'll put it this way. I'm a scalper, so my bias is towards more consistent movement as opposed to big run-ups and big moves down. You know, it's kind of, penny stocks are kind of manic depressive is the easiest way to put it, where, you know, they might run up really, really big, and then they might fail really, really big. And you have to treat them like that. You can't treat them like they're blue chips. You can't marry them. I missed out on 2,000 worth of profit on TTOO. Well, I don't think that thought process is, I don't think that process is a good process to have with it though. I think that if I would have bought Amazon in 2000, I would have banked a ton of money too. But looking in hindsight is never the right move. Holding yourself too strictly against hindsight movement and saying I could have made 2,000 or 1,000. Yeah, if I would have bought 1,000 shares of Amazon, I'd be rich right now. But I don't think using that mindset is good. I think it just creates emotions, and emotions kill profit. You know. All right, team. Slight green day. Tesla testing lows is really what's causing all this. We're kind of scalping the queue a little bit. We were red in this one, and we're kind of riding it up now. Give it a chance buying the dip. Let's see if it works. I think Neo will break over that eventually. I'm not sure when, though. No idea if it will or not, of course. Right around the high of the day. And so, I think it depends on what the market does, what everything does right now. also think people overestimate or underestimate how much money you need to truly make a living in trading. You got a lot of people selling courses trying to tell people that you can get rich with a $10,000 account or with a $5,000 account. I think in order to make $1,000 a day comfortably, you need to have $500,000 or more, you know. But nobody wants to hear that because it means their dreams are out of reach, and people would rather believe sleaziness that are just trying to sell them courses instead of the actual truth behind it. You know what I mean? If you could really make that much that easily with a $10,000 account, then there would be a lot more millionaires and billionaires in the world, you know? And so I think people have to have an honest look at how much it really takes to make a lot of money in the stock market, and you know, understand, you know, if you try to make $1,000 a day with a $10,000 account, you're eventually just going to lose that account. Well, you can. It's possible, but it's highly unlikely. And, you know, over time, those odds are going to go more and more against you. With statistics, over time, the odds are just going to get less and less in your favor. All right, so we're now green on the Q. We're up 30, 40 bucks today, almost 40. So we're starting grinding up. We'll see if we can get something better, though. Slowly kind of scalping these moves. Yeah, the less money, the higher risk, exactly. You know, people may get mad at me for trading a $30,000 account like I do, but, you know, if I can make $100 a day, $50 a day in this account, I'm still making way more than the S&P brings. You know, S&P gives you 8 or 10. If you can make more than that in your account per year, then you're doing better than a large majority of traders. And that's what people got to really understand. With options, it's possible, sure, but possible doesn't mean it's going to happen. And again, the likelihood of doing so is incredibly low. And again, over time, if you continue to trade that risky, you're just going to lose your account in terms of probabilities. But again, people get weird when I say this, and I say it over and over again all the time because it's something that new traders truly need to understand. But yeah, you know, people don't like it because I'm attacking their dreams, and so they don't like me saying it. They don't like hearing it. They would rather just kind of continue to live in delusion than understand the real way it truly is, which is hard to accept, I think. Q is pumping up. Because if you think you're going to make $1 million and you're going to change your life and everything's going to be all gravy, then, you know, somebody saying, hey, it's not really like that might hurt to hear. Q SPY pumping up big. Yeah, I've tried options. Long-term options I've made a lot of money with. Short-term options like scalping, day trading, nah, not really. And just at the same time, I have a large enough account to where I can just buy and sell the SPY directly with hundreds of shares. And so I don't need to... You know, I don't need to day trade options. I can just buy the shares directly. You know, I don't need to trade the futures market either, because I can just buy the shares directly, you know. All right, guys, market's strong, man. Market's strong. Again, minus 0.5%. True. I'm talking about buying power, I guess is the easier way to put it. You need about 500K in buying power to make $1,000 a day. And even still, that's probably still pretty risky, to be honest. All right, team. What do we got today? SPY still ripping up, breaking highs. I'm not going to buy this dip yet. We're going to just chill and wait. All right, guys, we're just kind of sitting back here, just kind of hanging out. AMC's been doing some things. Over 25. I got loyalty up in my DNA. At 464s right now, guys. So that one's moving up. SPY pulling back to 424s. But yeah, DNA going crazy here. Good volume too. About 4 million shares traded over the last minute for DNA. Pumping up big. Q and SPY are too extended on the upside now. We'll wait for a reasonable pullback and attack the trend. Yeah, TOS gives me 4-1. You know, I got a $30,000 account. They give me about 120K in BP every day to trade with. Short-term trades, I can't swing trade with that or invest it with that, but they give me a day trading buying power. BNGO bouncing right at the VWAP. ETC, you mean Ethereum Classic? All right, guys, we're sitting here watching the SPY, watching the Q. Just too green right now. We got to wait for dips. Yeah, Tesla sideways. This is kind of, the market's been pumping up, though, so that's great. Palantir. Yeah, Palantir's ramping up. Let's see if we can get back over 10. I think $10 is a big psychological level. It should want to hold over. All right, Q still breaking highs, though. Everything looks good. What's crypto doing right now? Ethereum going back up. Bitcoin almost up to 25K. And again, if you want to check out a really dope crypto platform, check out BitGet. You can trade crypto futures with leverage. They'll get you up to like 125x leverage. Another way you can get around the PDT rule. And so you can trade short Bitcoin if you don't like crypto. A lot of people are crypto haters, so you can short it here. And they do allow US users as well. And you can trade USDT, USDC, Coin M futures, paper trade futures. You can copy other profitable traders. And again, of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money here, but you can look at like copiers P&L and see which ones are actually making money and which ones aren't, and then copy them trade for trade by just clicking follow here. You can build bots. You can just regularly invest here as well. They did just recently, they got a bunch of altcoins that people don't have elsewhere. So they do add a lot of altcoins on this platform. They've got a $200 million protection fund for traders. You can do crypto savings. You can do Launchpad and get in early with airdrops. And so just some really cool stuff on BitGet. They were previously a sponsor of ours. And so we still promote them as an affiliate. And if you want to check them out, here is that link. Great way to help support your boy here and our free content. Again, regardless of whether you agree or disagree with me on some of these topics, I genuinely try to tell you guys the truth. And so if you guys want to help support that free content, you can check out some of these links that we post. All right, Tesla starting to bump back up. I think that's only going to be good for the market. I think it's just going to help the market continue to ramp. Market's pushing really high away from VWAP, though. So in terms of like my specific strategies, I just don't see anything there yet. Hey, later, SPAC. Have a good day, brother. Tesla back over the previous closing price, back over the green level. If we can find something that's dipping a little bit better, anything dipping to the VWAP, I might more reasonably approach some of these dips. Market's flying up, though. PACB. Yeah, a lot of traders trade too big in the beginning. Man, look at PACB rip up 1002s. But yeah, a lot of day traders trade too large in the beginning. And it goes back to what I said, which is they have an unrealistic expectation of profit. As a new trader, you're almost certainly going to lose in the beginning. And so with that, you should trade very, very small. If you try to get your pride in the way and say, hey, I'm in this to make money, so I'm just going to buy 1,000 shares as a brand new trader, you are almost certainly going to lose tons of money. And so the larger you try to trade in the beginning, the more you're going to lose. And so the big key with that is just don't get your pride in the way in the beginning, guys. Just take it slow, trade small. You don't have to buy 1,000 shares to try to flash profit on Twitter. You know what I mean? You can just trade small, and nobody should make you feel bad about it. If they do, they're probably losing themselves. Or they're probably gambling themselves as well. And so that's another trick for new traders, guys. If you're new, trade small. You don't need to trade huge. The larger you trade in the beginning, the more you'll lose. MLB The Show. We play Halo, MLB The Show, UFC 4. Jay? All right, guys, market's just pumping up. Tesla back over the previous closing price, back over VWAP. Great sign for its short term. All right, we're currently scapping Apple small. Riding this up. Maybe add back to it. Just bought the little dip. We were looking for something that dipped, and Apple was the one that looked the best. So we'll cut that and wait and maybe re-add back if it sets up well. Again, Q and SPY are just both ramping up big. We're pretty green on all the symbols we've traded, but nothing obscene with profits today. Yeah, start small, grow tall. I don't know any other rhyme with go big. A bigger hole you'll dig. There you go. Mixtape coming soon, guys. Apple pull it back again. We'll see if we get something better for that one now. All right, guys, waiting for Tesla to see if it bounces here. Hey, nice, Andrew. Congrats, dude. All right, so Tesla pull it back down a little bit here. Testing VWAP now. Market's starting to correct a little bit from the craziness that it put in over the last few minutes. Again, just still a little bit too extended for me. I might buy this dip on the SPY here, small. $10 shares. We get another 10 here, 20 shares, but not going to poke too heavy at this right now. All right, so we got a little dip here. Buy a little bit more. Take 30 shares. Start to add into a position. Hopefully we get a rebound. Tesla bouncing up a little bit. That's good. Yeah, small loss on the SPY, but again, we're just kind of sitting back. We're going to hang out here and close it down if the market doesn't give us anything better coming soon. This song's kind of nice. I like it. All right, so we're kind of break even on this trade. Tesla rebounding a little bit, which I think is impacting markets a lot. Yeah, I would wait a few minutes after the open if you're going to trade that. All right, we got a little dip in the SPY. Look at PACB still rip. All right, guys. So we're just kind of hanging out, chilling back, kicking back here, waiting for something to happen. But got a little position here. Look at PACB. I think it's halted at 11 now. Trying to let the SPY stabilize and hold it, but we'll cut this fast. We'll give it one more second. Yeah, PACB flew up. I thought it was halted, but it's not. Tesla is dragging the market down right now. Tesla's breaking lows. So again, days like today are days where we trade incredibly small. You know, we don't need to force things. See if the SPY bounces here. Tesla bouncing up. That might influence the market again. Still in the SPY here. I don't know what we're going to do. Probably just going to cut it and just come back another day. It's just not really a favorable day. It's towards the end of the week. The PPI data has, you know, had an okay market, but we'll wait. Yeah, I think we're just going to close it down. I just don't see much else going on. We got some family stuff to do. Like I said, my grandmother passed on Sunday, and we just got family stuff going on. So we will be back bright and early tomorrow morning. At least we should be. And so if you haven't already, guys, hit the notification bell, hit the subscribe button. We're going to go ahead and cut this. Just not worth holding it. Small green day. We'll see if we come back a little bit later. But if you haven't already, again, check out stock.tech. Super useful social media platform. Again, they're going to have free tools like dark pool access, option flow access, helping you save money when they go live. And they should be going live pretty soon. You can join their wait list here. It is a social media platform for traders, kind of like StockTwits, but they're gonna have a little bit more free tools, I think, on this platform. So seems pretty cool. There's the link. Check it out. They are a sponsor of our video, so check them out. With that said, guys, good luck. Hit that subscribe button. We appreciate all the love and crazy growth that we put in this past week, because we've had some amazing growth over the last month or so. So we couldn't do it without you guys. I truly appreciate the love. Remember, we can't guarantee anything in the stock market. But we appreciate the love and support. We'll see if the market bounces at 424. It could. But again, we're just kind of kicking back and waiting right now. We're not going to push anything too hard in this market as we speak. So, you know, good luck, guys. Love you all. Good luck today, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.